is a production of Hockey Night in Oswego. Only on WTOP.
And welcome back into the Deborah F. Stanley Ice Arena, and welcome back up to the Steve Levy press box for the rematch between the Manhattan University Valiants against the Oswego State Lakers, currently sitting at number 5 in the country. I'm Ken Gerard, coincided by the marvelous Rob Finger. As Rob, we were here yesterday doing the exact same thing, same time, same place, same teams. How are we doing today?
I'm doing wonderful, and it's a big game for especially Manhattanville, just to prove that, well, yesterday might not have been what they were looking for. So it's a game for them to come back, but it's also a game for the Lakers to prove that, oh yeah, yesterday was how it should be.
And a special day here for the Lakers. It is senior day for all the Lakers on the team. Rob, take me through some of the seniors, some of the stats. I know the top 3 scoring leaders on the team are all seniors.
Oh yeah, let's go through some stats right here, courtesy of course, the athletics website here. We've got, first and foremost, Mac Hall. I talked about her yesterday being a bit of an X factor. Of course, she leads the way so far in terms of points. 16 points in the form of 7 goals. One of them was gotten yesterday. I believe it was the first goal, which was gotten by her. And 9 assists as well. So very much a playmaker as well as a scorer. She leads the way in terms of points. Of course, her being one of the number 1 seniors on this team. But we'll go down the list as well of some of the other seniors, one of which is in goal today, Lexi Levy. She's been a stud throughout this entire season in goal for the Oswego State Lakers. Been raved about by us, but also people from outside of the Oswego State Lakers. I told the story yesterday of just the people in Plattsburgh when they went up for the head-to-head against the Plattsburgh State Cardinals, their doubleheader. Only 2 goals allowed in that entire weekend. So Lexi Levy, another senior that we have to look over as well. But we'll also just recognize the other seniors on the ice. Maya Booth, number 4, a senior. Number 9, Riley Preston. Number 12, Tessa Mucha. Number 13, Ashley McGrath. Number 15, Lizzie Burke. We've also got number 25, Lauren Schell. And finally, number 74, Simone Bednarek. So a lot of different seniors on this Oswego State Lakers roster here.
Absolutely, and a special night for them. After the game will be the Senior Day celebrations. We will stay tuned for all of that right here in WTOP 10. We will show you all of that. And yesterday, we talked with DeVivo and net. She pitched a shutout with a 6-0 win. Now Levy comes in against the same team tonight. Any expectations from Levy after the 6-0 game yesterday?
Well, I mean, what else can we say? Lexi Levy has been one of, if not the top goalie in the SUNY so far this year. She's been like I said, she's an absolute stud for the Oswego State Lakers. Nothing to take away from Mia DeVivo yesterday, getting a shutout when against a team that, well, gave her quite a bit of offense, all things considered anyway. But she was able to stand tall in that, and Lexi Levy should do the same here today. And
now Cimarelli goes down to the 3rd line for the netminders. Hawkinson comes in tonight for the Valiants. Any quick thoughts before we go to a break here?
Well, Manhattanville's going to have to play a very hard game. They're going to have to slow down this game because that Oswego State Lakers team is about as fast as they come in terms of women's hockey. So they're going to have to slow down this game if they want any chance of taking victory here today.
Absolutely. It's all the time we have for the quick pregame show here. When we come back, it'll be time for puck drop between Manhattanville and Oswego State. Stick around. You're watching Hockey Night in Oswego right here on WTOP 10.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
What's going on?
Yeah, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey,
don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa. Did you know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow.
Wow.
Get a close up with that one.
Matthew,
Look at that.
can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
And it could be your last chance to see one occur for 2 decades, as the next time one will be visible over the continental U.S.
He's May 84. Yarrow told police in the hospital that he had pressed the doorbell and waited.
They mix with oxygen and nitrogen and can briefly
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like,
No.
what do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Matt, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa. Did you know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow.
Wow.
Get a close up with that one.
Matthew,
Look at that.
can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like,
No.
what do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Matt, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa. Did you know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow.
Wow.
Get a close up with that one.
Matthew,
Look at that.
can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
Up like throw it, no, look at all that DeCarlo on the rebound. Alex DeCarlo.
And welcome back up to the Steve Lee Press Box right here in the Deborah F. Stanley Ice Arena and Convocation Hall. I'm Kenny Gerard, coincided by the wonderful Rob Finger, as we are about set to get underway for Senior Day. Oswego State taking on Manhattanville University.
Oh, yeah, and this is going to be a good one, especially if you're the Oswego State Lakers. You come in as the heavy favorite. You proved yourself yesterday against this team, a 6-0 victory over the Manhattanville Valiants just yesterday. 2 goals as well for Jaden Kelly, the 5th goal and the 6th goal going to her. A 2-goal game for her, and a good game as well, just all around for the Oswego State Lakers. They'll be looking to repeat that same scoring touch today.
And a little special with Senior Day for Levy, Hull, Booth, Preston, Kelly, Mucha, McGrath, Burke, Corbett, Kirkostas, Shell, and Bednarik, all seniors on the team, a very senior-heavy squad on their Senior Day. Game 2, the rematch of yesterday, as we get set for face-off at center ice. Face-off is won by Manhattanville, and we are underway here in the Deborah F. Stanley Ice Arena, right here on WTOP 10. That one's quickly stolen away by Kirkostas and knocked down into the Manhattanville University zone. Behind the net, Oswego picks it up with Hull. Kirkostas now with the puck. On the far side, is going to dish this one over to Burke. She'll lose it and be picked up by McGrath. McGrath takes the centering pass. It's weak as she loses the net, so he's stolen away by Manhattanville, and here comes Doherty. She'll dump in the corner. Manhattanville will get a change, and so will a couple of Lakers. That's picked up by Shell. Passes stolen away by Sanchez. Sanchez passes stolen away by Preston. Preston takes it now into neutral ice for the Lakers near the bench. He'll get met up by the Laker bench. Majewski comes in with her as well and dumps it into the corner. That one's picked up by Chinetti. And today's pass off the board is kept on sides by Van Dam, so it'll stay in the Manhattanville zone. Van Dam with the puck's going to pass this one across the ice. Over to Booth. She'll take a shot in front. Majewski, rebound, nobody's there. Rebounded by Corbett. Near side wall, Van Dam comes to help out her teammate, and she'll pick it up for the Lakers. She'll skate across the ice, looking for an open lane. She'll pass in front, but that goes wide to the left. Rebounded by Majewski. Majewski's pass goes off the stick of Van Dam. Shot in front, that's blocked. Rebounded by the Valiants and stolen away again by the Lakers. It's Corbett. Over to Kelly. Kelly in the far side corner's pass is broken up. Lakers look to get it back in their zone, and they will lose it away. So this one's taken away by Manhattanville, and here they come. And that one's dumped away by Niedermeyer, and this one will be stopped as there's a player down on the ice. 18-12 left to go.
Yeah, Sanchez is over there on the far side. Thankfully, she's able to get up under her own power, but thankfully, at least for Manhattanville, Oswego hasn't spent too much time in their end so far in this game, and we'll have another neutral zone face-off here. And you got to hope for at least Manhattanville that they're able to win this face-off and get it back going the other way.
You saw the replay there, just kind of came off the board a little bit funny. Glad she's up and on the bench. So we'll get back underway. Puck's into the Oswego zone. Less than 2 minutes off the clock. Manhattanville gets it in their offensive end, but it goes right back to Kirkostas. And the Lakers will take this one back. Here comes Smith now, and it's passed over to Hull. Off the stick of Hull, it goes back into neutral ice. Manhattanville not allowing them to get in their offensive zone. Near their own bench, they try to get it back, and Smith will knock it back to the zone. So Pinty will pick it up for the Lakers and pass up to Bednarik. She'll pass this one over to Smith. Smith is broken up, and this one will be blown dead.
Yeah, those are quite the momentum killers. Those offsides like that, especially when you're trying to go down. It's that sort of momentum that you really have to keep going, especially in a game like this.
Smith and Jolly in for the face-off. Face-off is won by the Lakers. Preston will pick it up for Oswego. She'll dump it into the near side corner. Around the back boards, it'll be chased over by Willoughby. Willoughby's pass goes all the way wide, and Shell will chase for the Lakers. No icing as Levy comes out of net to pick it up for her teammate. Shell will grab it. On the near side, Shell's pass goes out to Bednarik, and Bednarik will take it across the blue line. Bednarik's met by Daughtry, and on the near side, someone trying to come away with it. That almost bounces to the Laker bench. They'll get a change as Hull comes off. And down into the Oswego zone it goes. Preston with it. Fall behind by Stahl. This one's picked up by the Lakers in their own zone in the corner. It's Shell. Stahl meets up with Shell. It's picked up again by the Lakers with Mucha. And that's kept on sides by Flaherty, but the Lakers will take it back with Preston. There's a chance for Stahl now in the offensive end. There's a centering pass that's stolen away by the Lakers. Good chance early on for Manhattanville as they're finally getting some time in that Oswego zone. The Lakers not able to get it across that second pair of the blue lines. Mucha will pick it up for the Lakers. Pass this one over to Cooley. Cooley will get it across that set blue line into the corner. She'll chase it around. She's followed by Willoughby. Off the wall, Stahl and Van Dam meet. Stahl gets it for Manhattanville. Passes broken up by the Lakers. And Parenti. Parenti will chase in the corner. And Flaherty will lose an edge. Willoughby has it now for Manhattanville. She'll double it against the wall. Van Dam keeps it on sides, but that one goes across the blue line. That one's going to be picked up by McGrath and the Lakers. Her pass will go up to Kirkostas. Goes a little bit wide of her reach. Kirkostas in the corner is going to pass a Booth. She'll centering pass. That goes just wide of McGrath. That one's taken away by Manhattanville. That pass goes up to Chinetti. Chinetti loses it for a second. McGrath will put it back. This one's picked up by Flaherty. Neutral ice. Oswego comes away with it. Goes back to Manhattanville. They'll just dump this one away. It goes off the bench, so we'll get a stoppage of play here.
Yeah, from what I'm seeing here, Manhattanville's handling the Oswego State Lakers fairly well to start this game. They're keeping them to the outside, not allowing them to set up in too many occasions. We get another neutral zone face-off at that exact same dot right in front of the Manhattanville bench, but so far, fairly good play on the side of the Valiants anyway.
And that's what the advantage is for them for playing back-to-back games. They each get to learn how each other play, and I think we'll expect a closer affair than 6-0 today. But Oswego now takes it through neutral ice, it'll across the blue line, and that one will be offside, so we'll get yet another stoppage of play.
Yeah, especially if you're somebody fairly experienced like Jenna Majewski right there. You got to know if your guy is on the far side is not quite as fast as you got to hold up even a little bit or possibly drag your foot just so you don't get that offsides.
And Majewski comes in against Kaufman for the neutral ice faceoff, and the Lakers take it away. So Pinty has it now for Oswego. On the far side, this one pass goes up to Kelly. Kelly takes it across the blue. She'll pass this one up. That goes just wide of the stick of Corbett. Corbett will take it back herself, make a move in front. She'll take a shot. She'll score! Corbett snipes one, and the Lakers go up 1-0 over the Valiants.
And that is a very good sign if you're the Oswego State Lakers. Being able to score a lot faster than he did. Comes right across the top of the slot right there. What a goal that was, and what a shot it was. Once again from the top of that slot. 1-0 is our score early.
A top shelf snipe there for Corbett, the senior for the Lakers, and they'll go up 1-0 on senior day with less than 5 minutes off the clock. Neutral ice faceoff is won by the Lakers, so they'll try to get back on the attack. That pass goes under the stick of Bednarik. Bednarik now is going to pass this one back to Smith. Smith in the corner, trying to get open and get a move here. It goes over to Hull. Hull also fighting now against the boards. Puck finally comes out, Bednarik gets a stick on it. She'll pass it back off the wall again to Smith. Smith trying to get it back off the wall for the Lakers. She'll pass this one cross ice to Hull. Hull will go back to Preston. Preston takes a ripper at it, and that one's saved by Hawkinson.
Yeah, that's a good play from Manhattanville. Just keeping that puck near the top of the zone, from the top of the circles all the way to the blue line, because any shot that comes out from that, the goaltender, number 5, Elsa Hawkinson, really should be able to see that and track it all the way in for an easy save.
Face off in the Manhattanville zone. Lakers with the early goal, trying to continue the pressure as Manhattanville wins that face off. And they'll take it through their own zone. Bednarik breaks up the movement. Trying to get it back. This will be blown dead with a penalty coming. It's going to be a hooking call.
Yeah, 2 minutes for hooking here. An early penalty coming up. It looks like it's going to be going the way of the Oswego State Lakers. Mac Hull going to the box for our first penalty of the game here. And this is a big opportunity for Manhattanville to possibly even the score.
And Manhattanville now goes on the 5-on-4 advantage. One player advantage for Manhattanville to go on the power play for the next 2 minutes on the clock. Face off in the Lakers zone is taken away by Oswego with Van Dam. Hull on into the sin bin. Van Dam gets it down to the corner. Short-handed, the Lakers move into their offensive end. That one is picked up by Willoughby, and Manhattanville looks to get going with their power play unit. Now through neutral ice here they come with Niedermeyer. Niedermeyer on the far side takes it down around the corner. Van Dam guarding close. And that one's broken up by Booth and over across the blue line. Penalty kill unit for the Lakers doing a good job. They'll get a change and set out their second line of the penalty kill. Power play unit for Manhattanville looks to get it going with Weisbeck. Weisbeck's pass is broken up by the Lakers, and that one's all the way down to the far end again. That one dumped away by Burke. Manhattanville with Willoughby sets up in their own end, and here they come. That pass goes off the board past Weisbeck. Preston chasing down into the corner with Shell. Stahl nearby as well, and this one will stop.
Yeah, we'll get an icing. We'll go all the way down the other way, but that's not something that you want to see if you're the Valiants. The Oswego State Lakers are on a penalty kill here, and now that they've got an offensive face-off in your end, it should be the other way around if you're Manhattanville.
Didn't even know it stopped. It surprised me as well, Rob. It's usually not shorthanded getting a face-off in your offensive zone. But nevertheless, they will take it back with Oben and Manhattanville's power play. Team will get it moving. Through neutral ice, this pass one goes over to Weisbeck. Weisbeck now at center ice, trying to get across the blue line and get the power play going. 55 seconds left on the power play. That's picked up by Shell. She'll pass it around the boards. That one's picked up by McKinnon. In the corner, they try to get something going here around the net, looking for a pass. She'll pass it up to Cinetti. Cinetti pass down low in front. That goes wide. McKinnon sends it in front to Levy. Good opportunity for Manhattanville. That just won't go, and it's a nice save from Levy as there's some pushing and shoving in front. 34 seconds will remain on the power play.
Yeah, that was a big save by Lexi Levy. That could have been very, very dangerous. That one was lying right outside of her left post, and it sat there for a good couple seconds. She's lucky that no Manhattanville Valiant was there to tap it in.
And Oswego wins the faceoff in their own zone, shorthanded. Smith has it now in neutral ice. Here comes the Lakers on the short end of the stick. Smith off the wall, just gonna dump it around the corner. Kirkostas comes around to pick it up. And it's stolen back by Chinetti. 15 seconds remain on the Manhattanville power play. That one comes across the first of two Blues. And across the second it goes, broken up by the Lakers, dumped over the blue line, and this will most certainly kill off the power play. So Oswego will kill off the first penalty as they return to full strength. Hull comes on the ice for Oswego as we'll get an icing. So one penalty down, the Lakers call it the first penalty, and Manhattanville will not capitalize on the power play.
Yeah, and this is about as well as the Lakers anyway that could have come out of this. They've come out of it scot-free, no power play goal, and now they've got an offensive zone face-off.
Bednarik skates in as well as Chinetti. And Chinetti will leave. And then skates stall. Nope, Chinetti comes back. Okay, yeah, Chinetti is in. All right.
And that was fairly confusing from our referees.
It was a little confusing, but nevertheless, the Lakers do win that face-off. There's a shot in front that goes just wide. Shot coming from Coley. Rebound goes under the stick of Bednarik. She's chased by McKinnon. Oswego picks up a neutral ice with Pinty. She'll pass this one over to Coley. Coley's pass over to Bednarik. Bednarik on the near side, looks for a lane. She'll take it around the backside of the net. Go all the way to the far side corner. She'll pass this one over behind this to Hull. Hull far side skates between two defenders. She'll keep it herself and pass down into the corner. Bednarik will pass this one up to Coley. Coley's pass whiffs on it, and that one's going to be stolen away by McKinnon, but quickly picked up by Bednarik. And Manhattanville trying to get it across that blue line, and they will. McKinnon passes it off the glass. Pinty will pick up the rebound for the Lakers in their own zone. 11 minutes and 46 seconds remain here in the first. Corbett with the puck's going to pass it back to Majewski. Pass is broken up, though, by Manhattanville. And Corbett picks up the offensive zone. She'll take a slap that goes left. Corbett on the far side gets the rebound. This one goes up to Shell. Pass down low, nobody's home for that pass, so Majewski will pick it up in the corner. On the far side, Shell looks to get it back for the Lakers, and that one's knocked off the blue line by Mellon. It's chased down by Preston. Preston now with it for the Lakers off the wall. Her pass will go up to Majewski. She'll get on her stick. Majewski takes it across the blue line on the near side. Majewski will pass back to Corbett. Corbett takes a ripper, and she scores! And it's Corbett again. It's 2-0 Oswego, and have yourself a senior day, Corbett.
Another fantastic shot by Corbett going the other way. What a pass as well. We have to recognize Jenna Majewski getting that pass right back to her, dropping it back for some more open ice. She's able to get a ripper of a shot on. She puts that in, tucked it right in the near corner.
So the Lakers go up 2-0 on 4 shots on net. The Valiants with 1, 11:05 left to go, and the Lakers take the 2-0 lead. A very similar looking game to yesterday early on here, Rob, and we will see how it continues on. So the Lakers pick it up in neutral ice with Van Dam, and it's broken up by Weisbeck, and Kelly just dumps it into the Manhattanville zone. Manhattanville picks it up in their own end. That passes across the ice all the way over to Chinetti. Chinetti on the rush for Manhattanville. Chinetti followed by Van Dam. She takes a high shot that goes wide. That won't go, and it's picked up by the Lakers again. Here comes Oswego now, pass up to Kirkostas. Kirkostas on the near side, pass in front. Good opportunity that just is saved. And that was an open shot for McGrath, but stopped by the netminder with Hawkinson.
Yeah, and Kirkostas as well. It was an interesting thought to stop it at the hash marks and look for a pass as the rest of her team was coming in. She had the speed. If she wanted to cut through the to the net and possibly get a shot off, she very much could. She has that sort of speed where she can make something like that happen.
And Pinty now with the puck for the Lakers, takes a ripper into the chest of Hawkinson, and she'll save that one.
Yeah, it looks like Elsa Hawkinson just not quite as great as Olivia Cimarelli was in goal yesterday, but not having the greatest day. That's 2 goals on 6 shots. She might have to get a little bit warmer as this game goes on.
And Coley with the puck, pass it down the corner. It'll be picked up by Kirkosas on the near side. Captain for the Lakers going to pass this one over to Parenti. Back down to Kirkosas in the corner. Corner battle with Flaherty. He's picked up by the Lakers again. McGrath with the puck now for Oswego. McGrath loses it for a second. She'll lose an edge, and she'll get back up, and it goes into neutral ice. So Pinty will get the rebound. She'll pass over to Coley, who's going to pass up to Parenti. Parenti will dump it into the corner, and she'll chase. She's followed also with Niedermeyer. Niedermeyer gets a stick on it first, and Pinty dumps it back in the corner, but it's blocked by Weisbeck. In their own zone, they try to get it back, but the Lakers got their stick on it first. Shell with the puck now is going to pass it to the far side corner. It'll be chased over by Smith. And the Lakers trying to get it back with Burke. Burke pass in front, that's broken up by Manhattanville. Weisbeck now with it for the Valiants. And Weisbeck dumps that one up into the stands for a free souvenir. And we'll get yet another stoppage of play with 9:23 left to go in the first. We're over the halfway point in the first period. Rob, any thoughts?
Well, there's one thing that Manhattanville really has to start doing. It's forcing the Lakers into mistakes. They have to play a lot more aggressive, and that sort of aggressive play, playing right tight to the Lakers, will force them into some of the mistakes that we saw from the Lakers yesterday. They're not perfect, these Lakers, and Manhattanville can take advantage of that.
Stahl with the puck as Manhattanville wins that faceoff. It'll be chased down low by McKinnon. McKinnon falls into the corner. It's picked up by Doherty. Doherty pass up to LePage. LePage whiffs on a shot, and that goes over the blue line. Oswego gets in their own end, and they'll set up to go with the offensive movement. Preston's pass goes way wide of Burke. Call for the icing, won't get it. It's picked up by Mucha. She gets tripped, and there's a delay penalty coming, and that will most certainly be a trip, and it is.
Yeah, I'm thankful that Tessa Mucha was able to stay on her feet with that one. Boy, oh boy. She went into the boards fairly hard, but it's a testament to the strength of some of these players. Yeah, that is never a good sign if you're a supporter of the Oswego State Lakers or just a player in general going into the boards that hard. But like I said, these players are made of tougher stuff.
Well, I'm far from being an official, but I saw that one. So Oswego goes on the power play, 5-on-4 advantage. And in the Manhattanville zone, they set up with their power play unit. Bednarik will pass this one over to Hull. That one's over to Van Dam. Back to Hull. Hull on the far side, passes over to Van Dam. Van Dam back to Bednarik. Bednarik, centering pass, that just goes wide of Parenti. Hull with the rebound. She'll pass this one down to Smith. Smith will chase in the corner, followed by Flaherty. Bednarik with the puck for the Lakers. Between her legs, she'll lose it. And Niedermeyer dumps that one away. And Manhattanville on the penalty kill is following close behind Van Dam to try and pick it up shorthanded. Lakers get this one, and it's Hull. Good penalty kill early on from the Valiants. The Lakers trying to capitalize on the power play opportunity. Kelly now with the puck. Kelly, near side circle, will take it around behind the net. Looks for a centering pass. Nobody's home for it, so she'll keep it herself. Pass, no good, picked up by Manhattanville, and here they come with the shorthanded rush. That is quickly killed off by the Lakers. Corbett now with the puck for Oswego. She'll pass over to Majewski. Majewski centering pass in front, and McGrath whips on the opportunity. And on the far side, Corbett will lose an edge trying to pick up the puck. McGrath will pass this one over to Shell, over to Kelly. Kelly pass over to Corbett. Corbett's going to pass this one up. Cross ice to Kelly. Kelly, down low, pass. And Corbett keeps it on her stick. Shell has it now. Back over to Corbett. Corbett, pass in front of Kelly, but no opportunity. That one's blocked down. And across the blue line it goes. Shell will chase for the Lakers, fall behind by Kaufman. 18 seconds remain on the Oswego State power play, the 5-on-4 advantage. And that one is broken up by Jolly. Dumped away. 8 seconds remain on the power play for the Lakers. Shell will pick it up in the corner. Cooley will pick this one up. And Manhattanville will return to full strength. LePage comes back on the ice. She'll come get a change. And Oswego will have that penalty killed off. Manhattanville kills the penalty. No power play goal for the Lakers. Says that's a shot in front. That's saved by Hawkinson. So Oswego not able to capitalize on the opportunity, and Manhattanville kills off the penalty. Good little bit of momentum boost for them.
Oh, especially if you're Manhattanville, because in a game like this, you got to keep that score essentially as close as you can, and a big save shown there by Elsa Hawkinson. But once again, you got to keep the score as quick as possible, and you can't have things like that. A little deflection down. Thankfully, Hawkinson was on her toes.
With it now is Burke in the corner, picked up by Jolly. Oswego trying to get it going offensively and keep it in that Manhattanville zone as they finally chase this one away. And Manhattanville gets possession. That goes off the far side wall. It'll be chased over by Coley. And we will get the icing call as Levy calls for it. So 6:17 remains here in the first.
Yeah, we'll go all the way down for another offensive zone face-off here in the Manhattanville end. And Manhattanville, thankfully, for today as opposed to yesterday, they're doing a lot better at getting it out of their own end. But the Lakers already have put 2 goals on as opposed to the 1 that they put on in the first period yesterday.
And the Lakers win the face-off. McGrath down low, trying to chase it from Niedermeyer. Lakers now with the puck. It's going to pass this one up to Van Dam. She'll pass over. In front, that centering pass is blocked in front of the net. Booth will chase it out of the zone. Booth gets it across the blue line. She's guarded by Weisbeck. She'll also meet with Stadler down low. That one's dumped around the boards again. McGrath chases it into the corner, followed by Stadler. And McGrath can stick on it. Booth takes the ripper towards the net. That's far wide to the right. Van Dam picks up the rebound. He's going to pass this one down low over to Parenti. Parenti in the corner now with it. Having a fight with Jolly. It comes away from Manhattanville, and they'll get it out of their own zone into neutral ice. Van Dam up against the board, tries to break it away. Stadler just going to knock this one into the Oswego zone, and Manhattanville will get a change. A couple of Lakers will also come on the ice. Bednarik now with the puck. She'll get across the blue line, pass this one up to Smith. Smith across the second blue line. Smith's pass center, and in front there's a good opportunity for a hole, but that one's frozen by Hawkinson.
Oh yeah, some words being shared there over on the far side. Boy, oh boy. But one of the things that I'm liking, that I'm seeing from Manhattanville here, is just how they're playing defense. They've chosen to opt for more of a box-in-one strategy, which sort of plays to their strength. So they're not nearly as, I'd say, fast or strong as the Lakers here, but a box-in-one, which is very zone-based, does play to their strengths so that they can keep their eyes on the Lakers as they go around to the outside, keep them to the outside.
Far side faceoff won by the Lakers. This pass up to Preston goes across the blue. Chinetti following Preston in the Oswego zone. She's going to pass this one out to Bednarik. And Bednarik will get it across the second blue. Bednarik on the far side circle. She tries to take a pass that's stabbed and broken up. And Shell will chase it, and we will get a penalty here.
Yeah, we'll get another penalty here. This one for slashing, as calls our referee here. And Mellon just being told by the linesman that, yeah, she's got a penalty. So Abby Mellon, and then freshman from Rockport over in Massachusetts, she'll be going to the box for the second penalty on Manhattanville so far today, and the second in a row anyway, as the Lakers will go on another power play here.
5-on-4, one-player advantage for Oswego. 2 minutes of power play starts now. Shell with the puck for the Lakers. She's going to pass this one over to McGrath. McGrath in front. Majewski takes a shot that's frozen, and Majewski gets some extracurriculars from Flaherty for getting a little bit too close to Hawkinson.
Yeah. The thing is, if you're Flaherty, you've got to get her out quicker than that. You can't save that kind of stuff for during the whistle, because you've got to get Majewski, who's sitting right in front of your goaltender, away from harm's way, because if she's standing right in front of your goaltender, that can only mean bad things.
And that face-off goes down into the corner. Flaherty picks it up for Manhattanville. Majewski steals away that pass. Majewski's going to pass this one off the boards up to Shell near the blue line. This one goes down to Kelly. Kelly cross-ice pass. There's a ripper in front. That goes off the glove of Hawkinson and way in the air, rebounded by Kelly. Kelly's going to pass behind the net. Chased around. She'll give it back up to Kelly. Kelly takes a ripper. She scores from the face-off circle. Kelly finds the back of the net. They'll capitalize on the power play, and it's 3-0 Oswego.
My goodness, these Oswego State Lakers have her number. 3 goals now, all in the top corner here. Let's watch it back. Ripper of a shot, right glove side, top corner for the Oswego State Lakers. And they've got 3 goals in just this first period. They have opened up the scoring, haven't they?
A lot of speed on those shots from the Lakers. A couple of rippers going top shelf for Oswego to take this 3-0 lead. They'll win the face-off and neutral ice. Booth will pick it up. She'll pass this one over to Muller, and that one just goes off the boards. Lakers will take it back with Van Dam. And Manhattanville possession in their own zone. That one's going to be passed way wide, coming from Oben, and this one will be blown dead.
Yeah, we'll go down all the way to the other side here for another icing here. And it's not what you like to see if you're Manhattanville, having to ice the puck all the time. We've gotten so many icings, especially in the last couple minutes from the Manhattanville Valiants. That's a lot of it's a bit of a desperation play. If you need a break that bad, get it to the red line and dump it.
That one rebounds picked up by Bednarik. In front, she has an opportunity for Hull, who whiffs on the shot. Booth will dump it around. That one's picked up by Moeller. Moeller gets it on her stick for the Lakers. She's going to pass this one up to Van Dam. Back to Moeller. Loses it for a second, and Van Dam gets it back. She'll pass it back to Bednarik. Bednarik in center takes a ripper at it. That goes just wide. Too much traffic in front. Near side ripper from Bednarik goes wide as well. Van Dam keeps it on sides, and Hull goes to pick it up, and that one's dumped over to Blue. Van Dam has it now picked up by the Lakers with Hull. Hull takes a shot at it. That goes off the leg of Oben. Nice block from Oben in Manhattanville. That's picked up and neutralized again by Coley. Coley will pass this one over. Van Dam picks it up near the Laker bench. She'll dump it in the corner. Van Dam will come off. Pinty will come on. Oben picks it up for Manhattanville. Cooley down low. Tries to take it back. She's met up with Kaufman. Kaufman in the corner with Pinty. And that one goes out, and it's picked up and neutralized again by the Lakers with Coley. Coley sends it in front. That goes wide left of the net. Cooley will get the rebound. Cooley behind the net tries to get it back. It's stolen away by Manhattanville. Manhattanville trying to get possession of it here, and they finally get a stick on it, so in their own zone, they'll take control of the puck with Stadler. Stadler will pass off the glass. Pinty keeps it onside for the Lakers. Stadler picks it up again. Stadler will pass this one cross ice off the boards. It'll be chased down by Coley and the Lakers. Coley's followed by Weisbeck for Manhattanville. Weisbeck breaks up the initial pass, but she'll get the second one off. Here comes the Lakers now with Kirkostas up to Shell. Shell dumps in the corner. She'll come get a change. Down on the near side corner. Manhattanville finally gets it back. Manhattanville moves down the ice. Here comes Weisbeck. Weisbeck across the blue lines, followed behind by McGrath. Into the corner, she'll get her own rebound. Around the board, Shell breaks it up. And we'll pass this one up to Mueller. And chase down low is Gigné. And Gigné will get it across the blue. In neutral ice, Manhattanville gets possession. They'll dump and get a change. Rebounded down low by Preston for the Lakers. She'll lose an edge up into the boards. Ice is slippery down there, and it's stolen away by Manhattanville in their offensive end. Niedermeyer tries to get a stick on it, but Preston will take it back. Broken up in front. No one really had possession yet, and it goes across the blue line. Oben couldn't get a stick on it. Majewski steals it back. Here comes Corbett. Corbett on the near side corner. Fall behind by Oben. Oben gets possession of it. This one goes up to Chinetti. And Chinetti's pass is stolen away by Van Dam. Van Dam on the far side. Coming around towards the front of the net. She takes a shot in front. That's saved and dumped away in front by the defense. Less than a minute remains here in the first. Booth will pass this one across ice. That one will be dumped away into the corner. Chased by Bednarik. And off the boards from McKinnon. Bednarik gets it back. Centering pass in front is saved. Good shot opportunity there for Parenti. Booth now with the puck near the blue. Booth passes down low off the shoulder of Bednarik. Bednarik with the puck. Centering pass, and Majewski can't get control of that one. Near the board, Cincinnati picks it up for Manhattanville. And she'll take it across the neutral ice. 20 seconds remain here in the first. Bednarik guarded closely by Cincinnati. Booth takes it back for the Lakers and will pass to Van Dam. Off the board, she'll get hit up alongside with Smith, and that'll be chased down with an icing. Oben falling close behind. So 10 seconds remain here in the first, Rob.
Yeah, it's not much time left, but one of the things that I'm liking that I'm seeing from the Lakers here is they're being very smart with their shots. They're taking the extra step, getting a little bit deeper into the zone, and if they see someone that's streaking right through the middle, they'll try and see if they can tip it off of their stick, which has worked for them in spades during the season.
Face off in Lakers zone is taken away by Oswego. And Booth will just pretty much hold on to this one as the period is set to expire and the buzzer rings. So, after one, it's Oswego State 3, the Manhattanville Valiants 0. 11 shots on net for the Lakers, 5 shots on net for the Valiants. And Rob, after one, how are we feeling? Pretty similar to yesterday.
Not quite, especially if you're talking first periods wise, because the score after the first period yesterday was 1-0. This round, it's 3-0. It's still not insurmountable if you're the Manhattanville Valiants. As well, in the game of hockey, no lead is necessarily insurmountable until the clock expires in the third period. But you got a lot of things that you have to improve here, as we see a couple replays of a couple of the goals put on by the Oswego State Lakers. You notice one thing. They all have come from in the circles near the top of the slot. That's one of the things that the Manhattanville Valiants really have to essentially get a grip with. They got to be a lot more aggressive. Aggressiveness leads to more mistakes coming from both of these teams. And like I said earlier, the Oswego State Lakers are not perfect. They've got a 3-0 lead so far. They can't take their foot off the gas, though, especially with 2 periods left in a game like this.
One thing that is similar between both these games in the first period is the Valiants are still yet to score in 4 straight periods against the Lakers. We'll see what happens here. Now, we got to look at the full screen summary of the period. Again, some of the stats for you guys at home. Lakers up 3-0, 11 shots on net. The Valiants only 5 shots on net. Any quick thoughts before we go to break?
Well, if the Valiants want to stay in this game here, they're going to have to come out in that second period flying. If they're the first ones to score, if the Valiants can score first in that second period, then they might stand a chance in the last couple periods of this game.
Absolutely. That's all the time we have for the first period of action. We'll go to a quick break. We'll go to a full screen, and when we come back, it'll be time for second period action right here at the Deb. You're watching Hockey Night in Oswego right here on WTOP 10.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
And welcome up to the Steve Levy Press Box right here in the Deborah F. Stanley Ice Arena and Convocation Hall. We're one period through the matchup. The Lakers up 3-0 over the Manhattanville Valiants. I'm Kenny Gerard, coincided by Rob Finger. And Rob, just your thoughts going into the second period as we have just about 30 seconds till the puck drops.
Well, the start of this period is going to be very crucial, especially for Manhattanville. If they want to stay in this game, like I said at the end of the first period, they got to be the first ones to score. If the Lakers put on a fourth goal before Valiants can even put on one, it's essentially going to be putting this game, putting the nail in the coffin.
Lexi Levy, no goals allowed yet on her end, having a great night so far. Hawkinson allowing 11 shots. We take it down to the ice now as we get ready for puck drop in center ice. Period number 2 on the clock. 20 minutes wound up. Lakers 3, Valiant 0. 1 period down, 2 more to go. And the puck has dropped. The Valiants win the opening face-off of this second period. Near the Oswego bench, Mucha steals it back into their offensive end. Mucha centering pass in front, that's whiffed on. Good opportunity there for Bednarek. Ice still fresh from the Zamboni, so a little bit extra slippery out there as Bednarek will pass this one into the corner. Centering pass in front to Hull, that goes just wide of the net. Oswego turning the heat on here early with the offensive pressure. In the corner, Bednarek, Hull comes out to Shell. Shell pass down low, Bednarek will chase down. That's picked up by Flaherty, but stolen away by Hull again. Coming around the corner, chase it back is Willoughby. Willoughby will dump it up, but kept on sides by Mucha. Mucha takes to the far side corner. Round the back of the net, Flaherty picks it up for Manhattanville. Flaherty will pass this one off the glass to neutral ice. Booth will stop it in its tracks in the Oswego zone. Booth skates around, will pass this one over and back up to McGrath, who has an open lane, and that one's blown dead for an offsides. And you can hear Rob's audible sigh as most of the Laker faithful were surprised on that one.
Yeah, like I said, those ones, especially when you've got speed going through the neutral zone like that, that is just the most vibe-killing, momentum-killing whistle that you could ever have.
Into the Oswego bench, Manhattanville gets possession for a short moment. Cantor dumps it to Levy. She'll get away from the net. Booth will pick that one up. That goes wide of the stick of Van Dam. Kierkostas near the near side picks it up. Kierkostas taking around the back of the bench. Jolly chasing close behind on D. That one's dumped across the blue line. Waiting for it is Manhattanville with Dower. Dower will dump it off the boards. Van Dam will chase. Levy calls for the icing. She won't get it. In the corner, Van Dam will pass this one over to Booth. Booth looks for a lane to pass open to McGrath. That's broken up by Oben. And McGrath will dump this one away. Oswego will get a line change. Manhattanville in the offensive attack. That will be dumped away by Jolly. Levy will stop it. It's picked up by Pinty. Pinty will pass over to Coley. Coley loses an edge in the corner. Manhattanville with a chance in front, and they score! Centering past to Stahl, and Manhattanville is on the board. 5th period of play between both these teams, and the Valiants finally strike one.
And Catherine Stahl, take a bow. That is exactly how you work a rebound. That is a wonderful pass as well. It looked like that one came from Annie Niedermeyer. But like I said, the Valiants have finally answered the Oswego State Lakers. They very well may be in this game.
And a goal finally getting behind Lexi Levy. Not much to her fault, but a great rebound goal for Manhattanville. We'll see if Oswego tries to answer here quickly. Shell with the puck. Will pass this one over the blue line to Preston, so the Lakers forced to reset. It goes back over to Corbett. Corbett will dump it into the far side corner. Majewski will chase with Stadler. Stadler with the puck into the corner. Stahl tries to pick it back up, the goal scorer for Manhattanville. And Manhattanville, a little bit of momentum, tries to keep it rolling into the offensive end, but Preston will pick up the puck for the Lakers. Corbett now with the puck will pass to Kelly. Kelly near the Oswego bench, skates down quickly across the blue line. Kelly will take a shot in front. Rebound is not even able to happen as it's frozen by Hawkinson, but Majewski came in hot for that one.
Yeah, Hawkinson stopping that one, and if you're the Oswego State Lakers, you've got to score another goal in the next few minutes here just to shut down any sort of doubt here as we see a ripper of a shot there from number 10, Jaden Kelly. She's already got a goal this game, and she'd like to get another one and equal the amount of scoring that Rachel Corbett's put on so far.
Burke with the puck now for the Lakers on the near side corner. She'll pass this one up to Mucha, who tries to get it to Van Dam, but it's stolen away by the Valiants on the board. Chinetti steals it away. Van Dam will chase in the corner, followed by Chinetti. Van Dam dumps it around the boards to Booth. Booth picks it up for the Lakers. She'll pass this one up to Burke. Burke takes it across the blue line. Burke will pass to Mucha. Mucha loses that one. Burke tries to get it back. Centering pass is stolen away by Manhattanville. Booth and Weisbeck near the Oswego bench get to a scrum. Booth loses an edge. And it's over for the Lakers now as Smith dumps it into the corner. And chase behind the net. Manhattanville picks it back up to go on the offensive end. And center ice, Coley gets a stick on it. She'll pop this one up in the air, and Smith will get a stick on it with a lane. Smith takes a shot. She scores! Smith takes a ripper and 6-1 on the glove side of Hawkinson.
And this one is very much an establishment of, oh yeah, we're still here. We are still forced to be reckoned with. What a shot that was from Megan Smith. They will retake their 3-goal lead here. The Valiants are back where they began.
And what a slapper from Smith. Smokes one on the glove side of Hawkinson, and the Lakers take back their 3-goal lead. It's now 4-1 Oswego. 13 shots on goal for the Lakers, 8 for the Valiants. 16:20 left to go in the first. Less than 5 minutes in, and a goal from each squad. And the Valiants now with the puck. It's Dower. Dower tries to get up to Cantor, but it's knocked back in the corner. Bednarik picks it up at the offensive end. Bednarik's pass to Smith is blocked. And it gets across the blue line. Oswego to recoup in the neutral zone with Coley. And she'll pass this one over and up, and it stays in the field to play, so they'll continue on. And Oswego gets it going now here. There's a slapper again from Smith. That's a glove save from Hawkinson. She's not letting too good by the glove side.
Yeah, I was about to say, that one was a little bit of a bobble from her. Thankfully, she's able to make the stop this time, but if you're the Manhattanville defense, you got to recognize that your goalie may not be having quite the day that she would have hoped to have. So you got to be a little bit more aggressive and try to block as many shots as you can coming your goaltender's way.
In the corner, Manhattanville and Oswego. Someone trying to get this one back. And into neutral ice it goes. This one's picked up by the Lakers and stolen away by Manhattanville. Stahl dumps it into the far side. Preston chases for the Laker next to Levy. Dumped around the boards. Bednarik will chase it for the Lakers, but here comes Manhattanville into their own zone. They'll pick it back up. That one's passed wide. It's back in neutral ice with Shell for the Lakers. Oswego with possession in their own zone again. Shell will pass this one up to Kirkasis. Pass hers back over to Manhattanville. Stadler will pass this one up, and it goes wide of the stick of her teammate. So down in the corner it goes. Levy calls for the icing, and she will get it.
Yeah, so we'll go all the way back into the Manhattanville end here for what is either the first or second face-off in the Manhattanville end here. That's another big offensive opportunity for the Oswego State Lakers. They're already up 4-1. They'd definitely like to add to that. They've already got 1 goal in this period. They had 3 in the first. They'd very much like to equal that scoring rate.
Manhattanville wins the face-off in their own end, but it's stolen away by the Lakers again. There's a pass to Kirkasis that's broken up in front. Good opportunity there. That's blocked by Stadler. Oswego in the offensive zone. Kirkasis picks this one up around the boards. Stolen back again, but Kirkasis will just pick it back up herself in the corner. Kirkasis battling with Stadler. Eventually the puck skips out. Van Dam gets on her stick, guarded by Stahl. That goes to neutral ice, and here comes Manhattanville with a chance that's quickly broken up by Booth. And it'll be dumped into the Oswego zone. Manhattanville will go for a change. Down close is Niedermeyer trying to break it up again, the captain for Manhattanville. That one goes across the blue line. Flaherty picks it up at center ice. Flaherty will pass this one across. There's a ripper to Levy that goes off her pad and wide. It's a good save for Levy. Near side, picked up by Van Dam for the Lakers. Oswego tries to get it going offensively now. Off the boards, Van Dam loses that one. Here's a chance in front for Manhattanville. And that one's frozen by Levy as Kaufman really couldn't get a stick on it. She whiffs on the shot, and it will get a reset of play.
Yeah, unfortunately a missed opportunity for the Manhattanville Valiants right there, but it's a net positive. You've got an offensive zone face-off right here, and if you can win this face-off and maybe set something up, maybe set a few plays up in this zone here, you've got more opportunities coming your way.
Face-off in the Oswego end is won by the Lakers. Corbett has it now. Off her stick, it goes into the board. She'll be chased by Willow B. Kelly picks up for Oswego into the offensive end. That one's quickly taken back by Flaherty. They'll slide all the way into the boards. Oswego trying to get it back in their offensive end. And we'll get a whistle here and a stoppage of play as I'm not quite sure what happened, but a lot of bodies flying.
Yeah, as it looks like they've changed their goaltenders out. You've got Olivia Cimarelli in net right now for the Valiants, if I'm looking at it correctly, as we see again, a lot of scrummage going on there with the replay. Clearly, Manhattan, they might want to be playing a little bit more aggressive here in this game, as this one might be slipping out of their hands.
You're absolutely right. That is Cimarelli in net, so she comes back after 1.5 periods of Hawkinson. So Cimarelli back from yesterday's match, who lost 6-0 as Oswego moves into the offensive end. Speaking of Cimarelli, there's a shot in front that goes just wide of the netminder. Kelly now with the puck near the boards. Corbett picks it up for the Lakers. Corbett loses that one, stolen away by the Valiants for the time being, but Oswego takes it back with Kelly. Kelly in front, can't keep a stick on it, and now the Valiants take it back. Chinetti will lose that one to Majewski. Chinetti and Majewski going at it near the blue line. It goes into the Oswego zone, and the Lakers will set up to move in the offensive attack. That pass is stolen away by Manhattanville, but taken back again by Preston. Preston will dump this one up towards Mucha. That one's kept on sides of the Lakers zone, but the Lakers will take it back with Preston again. Preston will pass over to Burke. Burke, center pass to Preston. Burke with an opportunity that's just wide of the net, and it goes off of the post, so it won't go. Good chance for the Lakers near the left side of the goal. That pass over to Shell. Shell down low to Burke, off the stick of Burke into the corner. She's guarded by Doherty. Doherty and Burke in the corner. Cooley trying to get it back, and it goes into neutral ice. Shell will chase for the Lakers. Shell will dish this over to Booth. Booth, pass up to Mucha. I'll stick on Mucha, it's free in center ice. Shell tries to chase it, it's dumped away by Jolly, and Manhattanville will also go for a change. In the offensive end, Manhattanville tries to make the attack here quickly. Cooley gets a stick on it, and so does Shell. Shell will get it out of the zone, so Manhattanville forced to reset. They'll just dump this one away. Mueller chasing in the corner. Booth with it on her stick now in the Oswego end. Shell with the puck now, looks to pass this one up. So pass it past the stick of Smith, and that'll go into the Manhattanville zone. Flaherty and Corbett chase. This one will be blown dead on the icing.
Yeah, we'll go all the way back down to the Oswego end of things, and Manhattan will have another offensive zone faceoff. But one of the things that I like how they're doing is how they're handling their dump and chases. They send in a dump from either the blue line or the red line, and then they send two forwards in on either side of the net to put in a lot of pressure. That's some aggressive play right there.
Face-off won by the Lakers in their own zone. Hull with this puck, loses it for a second. Stahl tries to get it back, and she'll pass it behind Booth. Booth will pass this one over to Shell. Shell up to Hull. Hull take it across the blue line. She'll dish it up to Smith. That pass is broken up by Manhattanville. And the offensive end, here's Stahl. Stahl makes a move. She'll take a rip that goes just high of the net. That won't go. Stahl tries to get her own rebound. Stahl centering pass, but Levy will freeze that one as it's just a little bit too close to the netminder.
Yeah, Alexi Levy not wanting to take any chances here. She's already let one by her. She will not want to let a single other one by her, especially today. She's already got a 900 today, but she'll want more than that in terms of save percentage.
Face off in the Oswego zone. Smith wins the face off, but it's taken away by Dower. And this one will be blown dead, penalty coming. It's going to be a hooking call.
Yeah, so a big opportunity for Oswego anyway, coming out of the zone. You've got another opportunity to put another goal on. Just establish yourself that little bit more as number 5, Harper Weisbeck, going to the box. 2 minutes for hooking the sophomore from over in Pittsford in the Rochester area.
So Weisbeck heads to the sin bin. It'll be a 5-on-4 advantage for the next 2 minutes for the Lakers. Current score is 4-1 Oswego. 2 minutes on the clock. Power play starts now as Manhattanville wins the opening faceoff, but it's kept on sides by Shell. Shell centering pass to Majewski. Majewski turns around, takes a shot at that one, saved by Cimarelli. They'll get their own rebound. Kelly looks for a lane. She'll pass this one down low to Corbett. Corbett makes a move. She'll pass back over to McGrath, back to Corbett. Corbett skates around the far side. She'll pass up to Shell. Back to Corbett. She'll take a pass in front of Majewski. Too much traffic, it's broken up. Majewski takes it to the near side corner. She'll pass it back over to Corbett. This one's up to Kelly. She'll take a shot at it, that goes wide. Majewski tries to get the rebound, that goes over to the blue line. Oswego will be forced to reset with their power play unit. Majewski gets it across the blue. Minute and 9 seconds left. The power play. She takes a rip at it. That goes wide and saved by Cimarelli. Rebounded by the Lakers. That one pass goes over the blue line as Corbett was coming off. Lakers will be forced to reset. 56 seconds remain here on the power play. Oswego sends out their next unit. In the offensive end, Oswego tries to get it back. Bednarik comes on as well. Van Dam chases into the corner. And it goes all the way up past McKinnon. That one goes off across the blue line. Penalty kill unit doing a great job for Manhattanville here in this power play. 36 seconds remain on the Oswego attack. Bednarik with the puck through neutral ice on the far side. Down around the corner. She's chased by Oben. This one's up to Smith. Smith off the boards to Hull. This one's over to Van Dam. Back over to Bednarik. Bednarik sets up. Down low. Smith with the puck. Face-off circle, takes a shot in front, and that won't go. That one's saved by Cimarelli. So 10 seconds remain on the power play for the Lakers.
Yeah, one thing that I'm noticing, especially with both the Lakers and the Manhattanville Valiants here, as we say another good save from Olivia Cimarelli, is that the Manhattanville Valiants, especially if their D is coming in, if you got a Lakers shooter coming in, you have to step up. The Lakers are taking a lot of shots deep in this zone. When they get to the top of the circle, you got to step up and take the body.
Hull with the puck down for the Lakers. There's a pass to Van Dam, who takes a slapper that goes off the end of her stick. That's no good. And Manhattanville returns to full strength. Weisbeck comes back on. So they'll kill off the penalty for the Lakers. There's a shot for Hull. That's right off the post. And Cimarelli saves that one. So Oswego not able to capitalize on the power play opportunity, and the Valiants will kill off the power play.
Yeah, and that's good movement by Olivia Cimarelli, just to be able to push over, seal off that far right side post, and make sure that the Lakers don't have another scoring opportunity here as another face-off goes this time to her right.
Mucha skates in for the Lakers, but it's won by the Valiants. That one's up into the stands, and they'll get a free souvenir over here as we'll get their stoppage to play with 8:58 left to go here in the second.
Yeah, we'll get take two right to the right of Olivia Cimarelli here, and the Valiants really need to get a hold of these face-offs here. The Lakers have been winning a ton of them, and the Valiants need to get a grip in the face-off circle.
Burke with the puck on the near side is going to pass it down to Mucha. Mucha in the corner. Picked up by Cooley. And that one goes back out. Manhattanville will take it away. Here comes Weisbeck now. Weisbeck whiffs on that opportunity to get it into the own zone, so it'll be dumped away. Levy comes out of net, tries to stop it. She'll get back in net as here comes Manhattanville with a chance. Off the boards pass is stolen away by Pinty. Oswego passes one off the boards. Coley tries to get it back, but Oben will break the pass up. Pinty takes it back, though, for the Lakers. Pinty's pass is off the stick of Oben and just flops up into the air. Cooley in the corner, and it's picked up by Manhattanville. In their offensive zone, Weisbeck chases behind Burke. She gets complaints about a penalty that she doesn't get. Burke picks it back up in the Oswego end. That passes up to Parenti. Parenti will dump in the zone and chase. Jolly tries to win the leg race here, and she will. Off the boards, Parenti tries to get it back. Manhattanville has it in their own zone. That one goes across the blue. Lakers will be forced to reset anyway. Preston will pass to Shell. Shell will pass and just go right towards the net. We're off the pad of Cimarelli. Manhattanville now with the puck. It's Sanchez off the board. That's up to Preston. Manhattanville neutralizes, dump it back in the Oswego zone. They will. Shell will pick it up. Shell on the near side is going to pass this one all the way up to Parenti. Parenti will pass over to McGrath. McGrath will go chase into the corner, guarded by Willoughby. And Willoughby looks to come away with it. She'll put Kierkostas up against the boards. McGrath will take it back over to Kierkostas. Kierkostas will pass this one up. Preston takes a rip rat that goes wide of the net. McGrath with the puck now for the Lakers. And that pass just goes wide of Cantor. She'll dump it back down to the zone. Oswego gets back on side. Kierkostas with it in the offensive zone. We'll dump around the board, and Oswego will go for a change. 6:53 left to go here in the second. Manhattanville gets it. McKinnon now takes it through neutral ice. She'll dump it away. And there's a leg race that Corbett looks to win. She will. Corbett will dump it around the boards all the way near the Oswego bench. And that's picked up by Flaherty for Manhattanville. Booth has it. She'll pass this one up to Kelly. They'll lose a stick. Van Dam has it now for the Lakers. Van Dam takes into the offensive end for the Lakers. In the corner, Flaherty picks it up for Manhattanville. This one's dumped around the boards. And that one's kept in the offensive end by Majewski, but it spins out of the zone. Kirkostas will dump it into the offensive end. That one's taken back by the Lakers, dumped away by Pinty. Flaherty grabs it for Manhattanville. She'll pass this one up and off the boards, but it's kept on sides by Bednarik. Bednarik takes a ripper at it that's saved by Cimarelli. A lot of action there, Rob. Not many stoppages the second period, but I hope I don't curse that.
No, of course, no worries. But a lot of play being played, especially in the neutral zone here. They've spent about an equal amount of time in the neutral zone as the Lakers have in the Manhattanville end. And that's, I think, a decent thing for the Manhattanville Valiants. To spend a lot more time in the neutral zone is a good thing if it's not time being spent in your own end.
Friday, January 31st will be the next time the Lakers play at home against Buffalo State. They'll be broadcasted right here on WTOP 10. Centering pass goes wide off the stick of Pinty. Near the blue line, she'll dump it around the corner. Smith will pass. There's a shot in front. Rebound for Bednarik. Just goes wide of her stick. At a wide open lane to shoot that one and score another one for the Lakers. Smith and Bednarik in the corner. Hole will get under her stick. She won't get it, and that's dumped out of the zone. Good chance for Oswego, but just didn't go their way. Manhattanville in their own end, trying to get it back and get it out of the zone. Hole now has it for the Lakers. Hole's pass in front. Rebound shot is whiffed on by Bednarik. She'll set it again in front. Oswego turning up the heat here. Coley will pass to Bednarik, but it goes off her stick. She wasn't ready for that one. She'll keep it on sides. Kelly will pass in front to Smith, and that one goes off the stick and picked up by Pinty. Pinty will pass in front to Coley, and that one's just wide. Coley has it again. She'll take a shot in front, and Smith will hawk in for the rebound, get some extracurriculars from Stadler.
Yeah, you can sense that this one is tipping a lot more into the direction of the Oswego State Lakers in terms of momentum anyway. They're getting a lot more shots on Olivia Cimarelli there in the net for the Manhattanville Valiants. It's only a matter of time before maybe another mark gets put on the board.
Oswego wins the face-off in the offensive end. And Dower will pass it around the boards to Oben, but it's taken away by the Lakers with Burke. Burke guarded by Oben. She'll get knocked down, and that goes across the blue line. Here comes Jolly now with a chance for Manhattanville, but Mucha catches up quickly on defense. Here's an opportunity now. The shot that's blocked. Too much traffic in front there for Doherty. That puck just stops in the middle of the ice. Looks like he got frozen. Jolly picks up the offensive end. Jolly moves around the back of the net. She'll turn around, send it over, and too much traffic in front again. Lakers trying to get it out of there. And they'll take a tumble in the corner with Mucha. And kept on sides by Oben, who takes a ripper at it. And Levy will save that one. Looked like she was trying to fake out. She didn't know where it was. It was in her pads.
Yeah, I was about to say that was a very good save by Lexi Levy. They're able to tip it down right in front of her. And thankfully she's able to track it. Watch, that tip came right towards her. That could have gone in her 5-hole, but instead goes right in her chest, and she's able to make the save.
Way to press it down into the pads to continue that save and freeze the puck down for the Lakers as they try to get it going as they win the face-off in their own end. Willoughby and Daughtry fighting for it, and Parenti comes with it. It's up to McGrath. McGrath with the breakaway. She takes a slapper, and that's a glove save for Cimarelli. Nice save for Manhattanville there.
And you gotta think that Cimarelli is doing a lot better job in net than unfortunately Elsa Hawkinson did. So it was a good decision by head coach Jennifer McGaskill to change out the goaltenders after that first period of play. That's probably saved them a good amount of grief anyway on the scoreboard.
Oswego with it now in the offensive end. There's a pass in front that's saved by Cimarelli. Good shot chance there for the Lakers, but nice save there for Cimarelli and Manhattanville. This one's up to Booth. Booth will pass one over. It goes off the leg of Parenti. Stahl with it now, guarded by Van Dam. Van Dam will take it to neutral ice. Booth will take it for the Lakers. Booth will pass it to Van Dam, broken up by Stahl. Stahl doing it all on her own. Booth will pass it on the boards to Kirkostas. Kirkostas will pass this one up to McGrath. It's broken up by the defense. Van Dam and Stahl chase for it. That one goes back into the Lakers zone. They'll take it back. It's up to Hull. Hull will pass this one up to Muller. Muller takes a ripper. It's off the leg of Niedermeyer. Down around the boards in the offensive zone for the Lakers. Gagne with it now for Manhattanville in the corner. Oswego will take it back with Hull. Hull will pass this one over. Back over to Bednarik. Moeller gets a stick on it in front to Hull, and she whips on the shot. Good opportunity there with a wide open lane for Hull. Hull will skate around to the face-off circle, take a ripper at it, and that one's knocked out of the zone. Too much traffic in front for Coley. Will get the rebound into neutral ice, and she'll pass this one away. Back over to Coley. This one's up to Hull, goes off her skate, she'll get it back, and just passes one back. Coley will pass this way up to Bednarik off the boards. Bednarik will pass to Moeller. Moeller sets up a pass to Bednarik that goes just wide. Manhattanville gets it out of the zone. Coley will get the rebound and neutral ice again for the Lakers. Oswego with a good offensive attack here, trying to continue to put on the pressure, not allow Manhattanville to get any opportunities to make a comeback in this one. Kelly takes a slapper and it goes right off the leg of Oben. Good block from Oben there from Manhattanville, not allowing it to even get close to Cimarelli. And Chinetti loses that one to Majewski. Down low, it's Corbett. Set up pass to Majewski's block with the traffic in front. Off the board from Chinetti, and Shell will chase it for the Lakers. Oswego with good offensive pressure, yet being shut down by the defense. Lots of block shots and passes. As here comes Kelly now. Corbett loses that one into the corner. It's picked up by Oben. Oben will dump it around the boards. Majewski keeps it on side. She'll take a ripper in front. That one's saved by Cimarelli. And I was just saying it. Sorry, I had a long time to talk straight. Let's talk here, Rob. Good defensive play for Manhattanville.
I was about to say, I'm doing all right over here, even though it's been a long time been playing out on the ice. But it seems like Manhattanville's gotten a little bit more of a grip here. They're doing a lot more. They're doing a lot more defensively, blocking shots, as you said, and especially being a little bit more aggressive so that they can get more opportunities.
And behind the net, Manhattanville dumps it around the near side board. Shell keeps it on side. Shell passes one over to Kelly. Kelly all wound up will go up to Corbett. Corbett loses an edge near the board, and Manhattanville will get it out of the zone. That one's down to Levy. She'll pass this one over to Preston. Less than a minute remains here in the second period of action. This one's taken up by Corbett. She'll pass over to Shell. Shell takes it across the first blue, up to Corbett. Corbett takes it into the offensive end. Oswego on the attack. Majewski goes under her stick. Flaherty tries to take it back. Flaherty gets hit hard up against the boards by Majewski. Manhattanville now with possession of the puck. Booth keeps it in the offensive end. And that one will be chased down by Willoughby. Willoughby will pass it past Flaherty all the way up to Jolly. And Van Dam keeps in the offensive end for the Lakers. Van Dam skates down low with an opportunity in front. Tries to get it behind. And there was a celebration from the bench. There wasn't a goal. We'll play on. There's in front for Cooley. That's broken up, and there will be a penalty coming.
Yeah, it looks like I think that referee said 13 black, and that will be her 2 minutes for roughing on number 13, Colby Cantor. So another power play here for the Oswego State Lakers, and with that little bit of aggressiveness that I said that Manhattanville was putting on earlier, you gotta be careful. You can't get too aggressive or things like that are gonna happen. Obviously that one happened right in front of the net of Olivia Cimarelli.
Well, 5-on-4 advantage for the Lakers. Only 12 seconds remain here in the period. Words are getting more difficult as days go by. Less than 5 seconds remain. This one will just wind out of the second period. So for the Lakers, they will start the third period with 1 minute and 46 seconds of power play. They'll have that 5-on-4 advantage, and not ideal for Manhattanville. They really don't want to go down 3 goals and then have to come into a period and kill off a penalty. So more of a tricky path now for Manhattanville, I'd say, Rob.
Yeah, they're unfortunately facing the same gap goals-wise as they did in that first intermission anyway. But I think it's good, at least psychologically, that they've been able to prove that Lexi Levy is not infallible. That one being on the board is a very good thing, especially for the minds of the Manhattanville Valiants. They've got a 3-goal deficit, which, like I said in the first period, is not infallible, but they've got a lot less time to do it. One thing that I was noticing from them is that they're being a little bit more aggressive, especially whenever it gets into the Lakers' end. That aggressiveness has directly led to more opportunities for them to get it deeper into the zone and get a little bit more offense on. They know what works. They know how to score on Lexi Levy. They just have to repeat it at this point.
Absolutely, and for Manhattanville as a whole, we're unable to score, and the Lakers did all yesterday. They went almost five and a half periods without score, or 4.5 periods. Math is not great for me. I'm a broadcaster, I talk, I don't do math. 4.5 periods they get through without scoring a goal, and they finally go in the back of the net on Levy, and that's their star goalie. So for Manhattanville, it gives them a little bit of momentum. But again, a 3-goal hill to climb now with only 1 period left to go is a tall task to ask for. But that's all the time we have here for a second period of action. Stick around. We'll go to a break. We'll go to a full screen. And when we come back, it'll be time for the third and final period of action here in the Deb for today. You're watching Hockey Night in Oswego right here on WTOP 10.
Class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Anna. Like licorice, Twizzlers, absolutely nasty. The thought of turkey is just nauseating. I think you're wrong, is what I think. You think I'm wrong a lot of times. I do think you're wrong a lot.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Put the keys down, Kevin.
But I'm gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
And welcome back to the Steve Lee Press Box right here in the Deborah F. Stanley Ice Arena and Convocation Hall for the third period of action between Manhattanville University Valiants and the Oswego State Lakers. I'm Kay Gerard, co-sided by Rob Finger. And Rob, take me through the story of the game. What's coming up in this third and final period?
Well, in the first period, it was a tale of scoring, especially for the Oswego State Lakers. They were able to put 3 goals on in just one period, just like they did in the third period of last game. So this one looking to be a little bit of a reverse of possibly last game. Because last game, yesterday, 1 goal in the first, 2 goals second, 3 goals in third. But this one, 3 in the first, only 1 in the second, and crucially, 1 for the Manhattanville Valiants as well. It's a 3-goal deficit, but they've still got 20 minutes to play, where the Valiants could possibly even the score.
Well, as both teams skate into center ice, 20 minutes go on the clock. It says period number 3, and Oswego State goes on the power play for the next minute and 44 seconds. 1 player advantage for Oswego. 5-on-4 action starts now, as well as the third period. In the corner, it's Corbett who's going to pass up to Kelly. Oswego, their opening power play unit on the ice. Shell will pass this one across over to McGrath. Starting pass to Majewski, that one's blocked. Majewski chases down into the corner for Oswego. She'll dish it over to Corbett. Flaherty tries to break it up, and she will. Flaherty will dump it off the boards, and kept on sides by Shell. Shell takes a rip into the chest of Cimarelli, and she'll take a tumble going to save that one. So, only a minute 14 remains on the power play, and Oswego, so far, so good.
Yeah, and Cimarelli's got to be pretty thankful that the referee was quick with his whistle, because the Lakers were able to knock it out of her glove. She's got to be a little bit stronger on that glove if she wants to keep it under, especially with an aggressive Lakers team like this that wants to score on this power play.
Face-off won by Manhattanville. Oben with it now. Was going to dump it around the boards. It's picked up by Niedermeyer. Niedermeyer will try to dump it out of the zone. It goes off the stick of Van Dam. Hull will keep it on the right side of the blue line for the Lakers. That one's over to Smith. Smith over to Bednarik. Bednarik pass to Hull. Hull to Van Dam. Van Dam takes a ripper at it. That's up in the air, and it's knocked down by Manhattanville. Oswego gets possession of it again. 45 seconds remain on the power play. Bednarik will pass to Van Dam. Van Dam over to Hull. Back to Van Dam. She'll take a shot, and that's off the pull. They like to lamp, but it wasn't in. Goal judge jumped the gun on that one. No goal off the post. That was pretty close, though. As close as it's going to get without getting in the net. This is over to Bednarik. 20 seconds remain on the power play. Smith centering pass taken away by Manhattanville, and Van Dam tries to keep it on sides, and she won't. Oswego resets. Bednarik will pass over to Smith. They'll get it on sides. 6 seconds remain on the power play. Bednarik will pass to Hull. Hull back to Bednarik. Bednarik takes a shot off the legs of McKinnon, and Manhattanville will return the full strength, so they will kill off the penalty. In front, there's a rebound opportunity for Hull, and that one bounces away. So no good on the power play for the Lakers that started off this third period, and Manhattanville will kill off the penalty. Niedermeyer will pass into the offensive zone for Manhattanville. Cantor loses that one. It's stolen away by Bednarik and the Lakers. Bednarik near the face-off circle, passes back to Burke. Burke takes a ripper that is in! And Oswego scores again. The ripper goes off Cimarelli, and it's a 5-1 lead for the Lakers.
What a goal that was. They put the shot on, and it went right in the 5-hole. I don't think Cimarelli quite knew where that shot was until it went between her legs. That was an excellent shot from Burke, excellently placed.
And another goal here on senior night. Another senior finds the back of the net for the Lakers. Burke will score, and Oswego will extend the lead to 4. And for the Valiant's sake, it is becoming a tough challenge now to come back on this one. A very tall hill to climb, needless to say. But Oswego goes back on the offensive attack after the center ice face-off. It's Mucha. Mucha takes her on the back of the net, guarded by Flaherty. Willoughby also comes up. Cooley takes a rip at it. That goes wide of the net. Rebounded by Pinty, back down to Mucha. Mucha will cross slice over to Coley. Coley back to Pinty. Back to Coley, off the wall. She'll keep it. Cantor tries to steal it away from Manhattanville. Cooley has it now down low. Cooley will pass it back to Burke. And that goes behind Pinty. Oswego will be forced to reset.
Laker goal scored by number 15.
That passes up to Cooley across the blue line and all the way through the Manhattanville zone, and we'll get an icing call here. This one's blown dead. 16:48 left to go. The Lakers strike first in this one, and it's 5-1 Oswego.
Yeah, that's a 4-goal deficit with less than a period to go for the Manhattanville Valiants. They've got to play their cards especially right here from the rest of this game if they even want a chance of even breathing near that goal count that the Lakers have put on.
Face off in the Lakers zone is won by Oswego. Coley tries to take it back, but it's taken up by Parenti. Here comes Kelly now. And up to Burke. Burke will pick it up. Burke takes a shot at net, and that will be frozen by the netminder, Cimarelli.
Yeah, and Cimarelli doing, unfortunately, all she can so far for the Manhattanville Valiants. Of course, that last goal put on, there were a couple defenders right in front of her, limiting her vision so that she couldn't quite see where it was coming from. Not all those goals are her fault, but of course she'd like a little bit more help from her defense.
Oswego has it now in the offensive end. 4 of 5 goals on senior day has been scored by Lakers seniors, 2 of them from Corbett. In the corner, Parenti will pass over to McGrath. McGrath takes a pass in front, but nobody's there to pick it up, so Preston will knock it into the corner. Parenti back over to Shell off her stick. It stays on side. She'll dump it in the corner past Kirkostas. McGrath will come to grab it on the near side. McGrath centering path is just wide of Parenti. That won't work out for her. And up against the wall, Shell takes it back. We'll dump it around the glass. Oben knocks off the glass. Preston tries to pick it up, and it's over across the blue line. Niedermeyer knocks it across the blue, making Oswego reset. McGrath will pass up to Parenti. Parenti will take it into the attacking zone. Parenti takes a shot at it. It's off the legs of Oben. A nice block from Oben again. And Oben with some extracurriculars there to Parenti. And Oben showing her frustration. She pushes Majewski now.
Unfortunately, from those two players right in front, those being Annie Niedermeyer and Danica Oben, even though you do put bit of pushing and shoving out there, it doesn't appear with a lot of heart to me as somebody who knows the game of hockey. Like, you put a little bit in that if you're truly enraged by this score. It's almost like they're a little bit more defeated by the score putting on the board.
Manhattanville now with possession near the Oswego bench. Booth knocks it back in the zone off the mask of McKinnon. That one's chased down by Statler. Oswego now in the offensive zone, losing it over to Manhattanville. Here comes Stahl now, the lone goal scorer in the last 2 games for Manhattanville. Booth in the Oswego zone tries to get it out of there. Oswego now with possession. That's up to Majewski. Majewski makes a move, loses it for a second, gets her stick tangled up. And Kelly has it. Kelly in front makes a move. There's a shot. They score! And now Majewski finds the back of the net for the Lakers. And it's 6-1 Oswego.
And they have equaled their goal total from just yesterday with 15 minutes still to go on the board. What's next for these Oswego State Lakers?
Well, by guess you would assume another goal, but the Lakers go up 6-1. They have a 5-goal lead over Manhattanville and have now totaled the same amount of goals yesterday as they have today. So 12-1 combined score between these 2 games so far between the Lakers and the Valiants. Oswego in their own zone has it. And it's over to Jolly. Jolly takes it up from Manhattanville under the stick of Hull. It's chased by Coley. Coley in the corner gives it up to Bednarik. Bednarik loses it in the corner. Oswego's Coley takes it back. Coley is chased behind by Doherty. Flaherty making some noise down low to try and get it back, but Oswego will regain possession with Pinty. On her skate, she lost it for a second. That goes back across the blue line. Now here comes Manhattanville with an opportunity for a rush one-on-one. And Coley breaks it up, knocks down Cantor, and that opportunity goes for nothing. So this one's up past Bednarik and into the Manhattanville zone. They'll call for an icing, and they will get it. So 14:04 remains here in the third. Oswego State 6 and Manhattanville University 1. 36 shots on net for the Lakers, 14 for the Valiants.
Yeah, even with a score like that put up on the board for the Valiants, I think you don't you can't give up in something like this. You got to at least try and make that score a little bit more respectable.
And Bednarik has it now, taken into the offensive end. Here she is on the lone attack. Opportunity in front. She takes a backhander. That's saved by Cimarelli. Good save from Cimarelli to avoid the 7-1 lead for the Lakers. Good play there from Manhattanville to recoup on that one, as Oben will pass up to Weisbeck. And Weisbeck will take a shot towards Levy, and skating in is Niedermeyer, and luckily the refs blew that dead for Levy because they knocked it out of her glove.
Yeah, that last rush that we saw going the other way, it was a perfect example of just the difference between these two teams. You see just Jenna Majewski, or I believe it was actually Simone Bednarik, that one was who was just streaking down the other way. Just the speed difference between these two teams just goes to show why that score has been put up on the board.
As I mentioned before, 4 of the 6 Laker goals are from seniors tonight. Majewski scoring the most recent one, not a senior on the squad. Oswego, a very senior-heavy team, but still getting production from their young squad, as that faceoff is won by Manhattanville. There's a backhand shot that won't go from Flaherty. Flaherty around the boards, trying to make some move. Oswego's defense suffocates her. Trying to get it away from Levy is Shell. Shell will knock it up, kept on sides. But Mucha will get a stick on it as well. Burke will knock it across the blue line. And dumped away by Stadler. Down around the back end. Lakers pick it up. Cooley loses that one. Stadler gets a stick on it. Playing some tight defense so far. Stadler doing a good job trying to get things going on the forecheck. Now near the boards. That goes past Mucha. Stadler will chase into her own zone. 13 minutes exactly remain here in the third. Near side boards. That's picked up by McKinnon. But Parenti gets a stick on it and steals it away from McKinnon. McKinnon and Parenti going at it. Someone comes away with it. Kirkostas joins in on the battle. Cooley loses an edge near the board. That passes up to Booth. Over to Van Dam. Van Dam in front. That's stolen away by Flaherty. Flaherty now tries to go on the break for Manhattanville. Here she comes. She whiffs on the shot, and it's stolen away by Cooley. Booth doesn't see her coming behind her. Booth gets hit hard up against the boards by Flaherty. In front, there's Stahl. And with a good chance for Stahl and in front of Levy, they'll give her a little extracurricular. Not much, just getting her away from the netminder.
Yeah, and that's an expert goaltender that's right in there, Lexi Levy. Obviously a senior here on senior night as we look at the replay here. A big hit coming right towards her and gets sent right to Lexi Levy. She's able to cover it. And even with that Valiant right in front of her, she's able to stand tall.
Face off in the Oswego end. Blown dead, it's McKinnon in for the Valiants. And Parenti in for the Lakers. Parenti will come out. She'll be replaced by McGrath. Face off won by McKinnon in the Valiants, but Oswego swarms the puck quicker. That one is chased by Doherty. Far side board, someone tries to come away with it. Oswego gets it and keeps it in the offensive attack zone. That one is taken away by McKinnon. McKinnon on the rush, and she'll just skate off. In Oswego's own end, it's a 2-on-2 board battle, won by the Lakers. Van Dam will pass this one up to McGrath. McGrath takes it across the blue line. McGrath, pass, broken up in front by Oben. Good defensive stop there from Manhattanville to slow down the Laker rush. Doherty over to Oben in the corner. Far side corner, that one's passed way wide of the target, so Pinty will chase for the Lakers as Levy calls for the icing. And she will get it, so 11 minutes, 29 seconds remain here in the third. 37 shots for the Lakers, 16 for the Valiant, 6-1 score, Oswego.
Yeah, I think the Lakers are unfortunately a little bit lucky that that icing just got called, because all three of them were unfortunately kind of dogging it into their own end. It's up to the linesman's own discretion. Sometimes if a linesman sees that player's dogging it, they'll wave off the icing.
Face-off one in the offensive zone for Oswego. Coley takes a rip at it. That's blocked by Stahl. And in neutral ice, Oswego resets. This one's over to Pinty. Pinty goes across the blue. That one shot down by Majewski. Oben picks it up on D. And that goes past Doherty. And will be chased by Coley. And this one will be blown dead.
Yeah, and this one's blown dead by the far linesman here, who clearly thought that should have been icing the near linesman to it. on the other side should have been the one to blow the whistle, but and we got a timeout here called by Manhattanville on the other side.
So, Rob, there's plenty of time to chat as we have a timeout. 10:58 remains here in the third. 6 goals for the Lakers on 37 shots on net. 1 goal for the Valiants on 16 shots on net. Rob, just some thoughts for the Valiants if they want to try and mount the 6 goals they need to win this game, or for Oswego just holding on. What do you got for me?
I think Oswego is definitely going to be holding on, but I see if the Valiants play their cards right, I see them possibly being able to get 2 goals put on that board in the next 10 minutes. That's, I'd say, their max, and that's if they play their cards the best they can. Unfortunately, I think the comeback ship has kind of sailed for the Manhattanville Valiants because, let's face it, the Oswego State Lakers have almost done every single thing right in this contest. They've put goals up early. They've put goals up late. They've been able to put up goals from everywhere on both of the goaltenders that the Manhattanville Valiants have put in their net. It doesn't matter what Manhattanville does. If they step up or if they relax, Oswego will score on them nonetheless.
Well, a good opportunity for Manhattanville to get some momentum as they go on the power play. Majewski heads to the sin bin for the Lakers. So 2 minutes on the clock, 5-on-4 advantage for Manhattanville. It'll be an Oswego penalty kill and a Manhattanville University Valiants power play. Face off in the Lakers zone, a well-used timeout to plan for this power play as any goal matters right now for Manhattanville. They win the face-off. Willow B will take it down low. It goes past Flaherty. Oben picks it up. Flaherty in the corner as well. Oswego with possession shorthanded in their own zone. Bednarik will pass up to Hull. On the shorthanded breakaway, here comes Hull. Hull takes a shot, she scores! Mac Hull scores shorthanded for the Lakers, and it's 7-1 Oswego. They can't be stopped.
The X Factor strikes again. She struck as the first goal in yesterday's game, and then she gets this goal. What a goal that was, and what an effort it was as well to just stay calm, even with a back checker, and put it right where she needed to go, right up in top shelf.
And that was just about worst case scenario for Manhattanville there to allow a goal shorthanded. So they remain on the power play. Oswego still shorthanded 1 with 1:40 remaining on the power play. They will take the shorthanded goal from senior Mac Hull. Well, for Manhattanville, as we said, that comeback ship is starting to quickly sail away. So we'll see what they can do and try and get a goal and get some momentum in this one and may pick up another goal. Combined score of 13-1 between today and yesterday for Oswego against Manhattanville. Lakers with that 13-1 goal ratio. That one's down to Manhattanville zone. Bednarik will chase with McKinnon. It's picked up by Gagne. And it goes past the McGrath in neutral ice. And Booth picks it up for the Lakers. Not allowing them any time on this power play. Forgetting they're on a penalty kill for the most part here. They have done an excellent job. They've done just what the best you could do on a penalty kill. Gagne has it now for Manhattanville. That one's passed up. And here comes Manhattanville now with Cantor. Cantor up against the boards, guarded by Van Dam. That one squeaks out. There's a ripper from Gagne, but that one's broken up. Laker bench letting her here. Here comes Gagne inside. She takes the ripper out in front. Rebound goal. It's Stahl again, and Manhattanville answers on the shorthanded goal from the Lakers, and it's now 7-2 Oswego after that Manhattanville goal from Stahl, her second of the night, 2 for number 2.
Yeah, let's see it on the replay here. It was a rebound. Essentially the same thing as they were able to do that first time. Just find some open net, get Lexi Levy out of her net however they could, and they were able to pot it in for their second goal of the game here. But unfortunately, with 9:24 left to go in the third, it feels like a little bit too little too late.
Well, Manhattanville can get some momentum going here as they have got the rebound goal, second goal of the night for Stahl, 2 for number 2, as I said before. So Manhattanville will capitalize on the power play. Oswego unable to kill off the penalty, but able to score shorthanded. So an even exchange between both these squads. Score now sitting at 7-2 with 9:04 left to go here in the third. Oswego on the offensive attack. There's a big shot from Mucha. It's whiffed on. Pinty tries to get the rebound. She'll take it away from Jolly right in front in their own zone. Pinty skates around for the Lakers. On the attack, this one passed over. Van Dam takes the ripper that goes up and high off the glass. Jolly gets the rebound, guarded by Cooley. That one's out. Doherty picks it up. Doherty takes a whiff out of that one, and it goes across the blue line. Lakers will be forced to reset. Here comes Jolly now with the puck, and that one's up in the air and taken away by Kelly. Kelly near the Oswego bench skates down. She'll pass up to Burke. Burke will take it near the face-off circle. She'll pass over to Moeller. That's the Shell. Shell takes a rip in front, and Moeller doesn't get anything on the rebound opportunity there. Oswego in the attack zone. Corbett comes off the bench. Over to Corbett in the corner. Corbett looks for a pass. She'll keep it herself. A press and skate around. That's off the stick of Shell, high off of the glass. Goes under the stick of Moeller. Moeller will chase down to the corner with Flaherty. Flaherty and Moeller take a tumble near the boards. Flaherty just laid on top of her. Moeller can't get up, so it's 4-on-4 until they both get up. And now they're up to back to 5-on-5 as that one goes to the neutral ice. Brenty and Weisbeck chasing down low. Weisbeck got it on her stick in the attack zone for Manhattanville. And that one's broken up by Kelly. Good defensive play from Oswego. Shell will pass that one up past Moeller. It's stolen away by Manhattanville, but right back to Preston. Preston will pass up the boards to Moeller, and Oben will pick it up for Manhattanville. Oben will pass right off her own bench. Shell will chase down to the Oswego zone, and we'll get an icer.
Yeah, one of the things that I'm noticing here, and one of the things that I'm loving to see, is the play of Rachel Corbett. Whenever she's in that offensive zone, if she has the puck, she's not selfish with it. She's got 2 goals on this board already, and she's probably going to be hungry for that ever-elusive hat trick, but I like that she's not being selfish and making that pass whenever she does see an open pass.
Off the glass, Manhattanville wins the face-off in their own zone. Oben with it now. She'll pass it off the boards to Weisbeck. Weisbeck whiffs on that one. Pass stolen away by Van Dam. That's the Bednarik. Bednarik is stolen away by Weisbeck. Weisbeck has it. It'll be slapped away by Booth. Booth and Weisbeck chase into the corner of the Oswego zone. They'll both go up against the boards, and will both fall down. Sticks tangled up. Neither of them trying to get each other up. And Smith has it now for the Lakers. Smith will pass up to Bednarik. She'll pass that one up to Hull. Hull, the recent goal scorer, moves across the blue line. Hull, face-off circle, throws some snow and passes it over. There's a ripper from Coley. That won't go. It's saved by Cimarelli. Cantor passes this one off the boards. Coley picks it back up and neutralized for Oswego. That one's over to Pinty. Pinty will pass down to Bednarik. Bednarik, guarded by Oben, goes down to the corner in the offensive zone. Smith picks it up, centering pass. Nobody's there for it. Coley gets the rebound, slapper, and that one's off the face of Cantor. Burke with the puck. Pass, cross, broken up in the middle. Picked up by Pinty in the offensive zone still. Oben chased it down low for Manhattanville. She'll pass it to Weisbeck. That goes past her. Cooley will pick it up and neutralize for the Lakers. Back over to Cooley. Up to Pinty. Pinty will dish it down to the corner. Oben chases, picks up for Manhattanville. This one will go up to Chinetti. And that goes off the leg of a Laker, and Shell will chase it down into the Oswego zone. Shell will pick it up and pass up to Cooley under her stick. It goes all the way to the other side of the ice. They'll call for an icing and they'll get it. So score sits at 7-2, 17 shots for the Valiants, 2 goals, 41 shots on net for the Lakers. There's 7 goals, 5:37 remains here in the third.
Yeah, Lexi Levy's almost got a 900 on the night here. If the Valiants can just get a couple, 3 more shots off, then that'll be another 900 to add to, well, already a fairly stacked resume that Lexi Levy has to her name.
And Oswego gets it out of their own zone. That one's chased by Willoughby. Willoughby will pass it off the glass and picked up by Preston. Shell will pass up to Burke, and she'll dump it into the corner. Doherty will pass this one away. That one goes past Kaufman and chased by Van Dam for the Lakers. Levy comes way out of net to come grab it, but she'll go right back to her post. Van Dam will have it in the corner. She'll pass it off the wall to Preston. That goes off the goal. Back over to Kirkasis. She'll pass it on the boards again. Van Dam with it now on the near side. Less than 5 minutes remain in this one. Lakers with the 5-goal advantage. That one goes across the red line, and they will blow it dead on the icing.
Yeah, we'll go all the way back down the other way, and Manhattanville getting another offensive zone faceoff here. Although over the course of this game, they really have not been able to make much use of them. It's always they're getting beaten in the face-off dot. It's possibly something that going back to Manhattanville University anyway, they're probably going to be wanting to work on.
Off the boards, that's passed to Cooley. Oswego with possession. That's up to Kirkasis. Kirkasis on the rush now for the Lakers. Kirkasis takes a shot that goes off the leg on McKinnon. Down around the corner. Kirkasis, 6 tangled up, gets it back for the Lakers. Oben trying to get it back for Manhattanville, but it goes in the corner in their own zone. Booth picks it up for the Lakers. That one's knocked down. Booth tries to knock it down herself, but that one goes back to the Oswego zone. Cantor chasing McGrath into the Oswego zone around the board. She'll pass it. McKinnon looks to pick it back up, but it's picked up by the Lakers again with Van Dam. Van Dam on the rush now through neutral zone. Van Dam goes around the back of the net. She'll take a shot to the corner, but that one's no good. Picked up by Parenti. She'll pass up to down low. There's a shot, and that one's right into the glove of Cimarelli's shot coming from McGrath.
Yeah, the Lakers will get another offensive zone face-off here. And it's just a story of how much offense that they've been able to put on. Doesn't matter what situation it is. They could be up a man, down a man, even strength. The amount of offense that they've been able to put on has not differed.
And Oswego wins the face-off in their offensive zone. Hull with the puck now whiffs on the pass. That's stolen away by Manhattanville. But quickly coming to defense, here comes an opportunity for Chinetti. Chinetti takes a shot, 5-hole save by Levy, who comes way out of net, and a penalty on the way. It's a slashing call.
And Lexi Levy's fairly lucky there that the referee blew the whistle nonetheless, because unfortunately she did not have that covered. Let's watch that rebound. That was right in front of her. She was not able to get it within her pads. And of course we see the linesman leading. It looks like one of the members of the Oswego State Lakers into the box here. It was looking like we saw a slashing come from one of the referees. I'm not quite sure who they're going to send to the box, if they send anybody.
Oh, box stays empty.
Yeah.
Nope,
and
Pinty
that's
comes
Sydney
out.
Pinty, yeah. I thought it was Sydney Pinty that was going to the box, but possibly she tried to pull a fast one on the refs.
Well, 2 minutes go on the clock. Manhattanville power play. Opportunity to make this one only a 4-goal game for Manhattanville. 3:40 left. There's a shot. They score! You say it happens. Chinetti scores for Manhattanville. Only 8 seconds on the power play. And, well, don't call it a comeback at 7-3.
Well, like I said, I predicted that best they could do is 2 goals in this third period. They've been able to do just that. But can they go back beyond my prediction here? I mean, it's a 4-goal game. Anything can happen in 3:40 of a hockey game.
A lot can happen, Rob, as Manhattanville now has 3 goals on the night. They've tripled their total. Well, there was none last game, so actually they've just got 3 more than they had last game. So Manhattanville gets 3 goals in the back of the net. Oswego looks to respond. They do! Mucha slaps one in the back of the net, and Oswego answers. It's now 8-3 Lakers and another 5-goal lead.
That is how you answer a goal, my friend. Tessa Mucha, take a bow. Wow. Skating right across. Ended up on her rear, but the puck's in the back of the net. However she finishes, doesn't matter if she's able to put a point on the board.
I got to stop saying goal. I did it again. I said last time the power play, and that time, will they respond? Yes, they will. So the Lakers respond. It's now 8-3 Oswego. So Oswego now in the offensive attack with the 5-goal lead regained after that one coming from Tessa Mucha. Yet another Lakers senior to score in this one on their senior day game. Stick around after the game for the Senior Day festivities. We will cover all of that right here on WTOP 10 as there's a rebound opportunity for Cooley that goes right into the glove of Cimarelli. So after the game, Oswego will have their Senior Day festivities, and we will be here to bring it all to you all at home watching for family and friends of all the seniors of the Oswego State women's hockey team.
Yeah, and it's a good thing here because it looks like a lot of the friends and family have shown up on the opposite side of the ice here. So it's great to see a lot of friends and family making the trek out of the city of Oswego and supporting Oswego hockey, whether it be friends or family.
Down to the corner, it's picked up by Hull. Hull will pass up to Pinty. Pass to Coley. Coley takes a ripper at it, and that one is saved easily by Cimarelli.
Yeah, so the Lakers being able to get on any shot that they essentially want here, it doesn't really matter where it comes from. They've had most of their goals anyway come from either the circles or the top of the slot. So they certainly are very favoring of a certain range to shoot from.
And near the blue line, Pinty picks it up for Oswego. She'll pass down to Bednarik. And Bednarik will get it near the boards. Pinty will dump it back in the zone. Jumping up high is McKinnon to keep it down. And here comes Stahl. That goes up in the air. Stahl and Pinty get into it for a second, down into the corner. Two Lakers will lose an edge, and here comes Oswego now with Hull. Hull pass cross ice to Pinty off the boards, and that will be knocked back down by Oben. Rebounded by Coley. She'll lose it. Stahl has it now on the offensive end. Stahl takes a shot towards Levy. That one's knocked away by Pinty before it could even get to the net. Pinty will cross ice pass. That pass is broken up from Hull, and Bednarik picks it back up. Bednarik takes a ripper at it. That goes just wide. Hull down low, guarded by Niedermeyer. Less than 2 minutes remain here in this one. Oswego with the 5-goal lead. It's 8-3. Preston gets an opportunity in front. Good save from Cimarelli. Up against the boards, Moeller and McKinnon. And that one goes away for the Lakers. In a corner, it's Moeller. Moeller looks for a pass. She'll stop, get up against the boards by Oben. Oben and Moeller and Kelly down in the corner battling for the puck. Minute and 26 remains this one, and that one will be blown dead finally.
Yeah, and oh boy. Looked like number 23, Sarah Muller, down at the bottom of that pile here, and they're having to drag Oben away from Muller there, but nonetheless, at this point, like, obviously it's a good thing that Manhattanville is showing a little bit of passion and heart, even though they're down by a significant amount. But at this point, what is it going to get you?
Oswego wins the face-off in the offensive zone that goes around the back corner. Flaherty chases, meets up with Mueller. Mueller and Flaherty battle for the puck now. In the student zone, that one goes back out to the corner. And Corbett takes a big tumble and a hit from Flaherty. She goes down in the corner. There's a shot behind the net. Flaherty goes to pick it up. No call on the hit there. Kelly gives her a shoulder as well. Corbett slowly gets up, gets off onto the bench. Glad to see her skate off on her own power. As here comes Manhattanville now with a chance. Manhattanville moves down. Chinetti takes a ripper, and that one's saved by Levy. And a good opportunity there for Manhattanville.
Yeah, that's a very, very good thing that Rachel Corbett was able to get off of the ice under her own power, but clearly they're very angry, it looks like, down there in the player tunnel. That no call was made on the hit that was delivered to her, but nonetheless, it's good to see her that at least can be able to get off.
Yep, Corbett showing her frustration on the no call there on that hit, but 48 seconds remain. Oswego with a 5-goal lead, and pending the most incredible comeback in the history of hockey ever, Oswego will win this one and come up to a 13-2-1 overall record for the number 5 team in the country as that one goes offside. So they'll be forced to reset, but Oswego will take it in their own zone. 40 ticks remain on this one. Dower knocks that one into the sin bin, almost hits the guy waiting in the penalty box. So this one is just about all but over. 46 shots for the Lakers, 8 getting by. 3 goals for the Valiants, 20 shots on net. Coming up after the game is going to be the Senior Day presentation for the Oswego State women's hockey team, so stick around for the presentation, which will be shown right here on WTOP 10.
One of the things that I really like, you mentioned the amount of wins that this team has, 13. One of the things that I really love about Oswego's hockey programs, just the 2 different stories. This is a very senior team, the men's team, very young team, but both with almost the same amount of success in this season.
Booth will pass this up the boards. Dower. Pass is broken up by Booth. Up to McGrath. Parenti will pass back to McGrath. McKinnon will steal it away from Manhattanville and dump it away. Stahl will chase with Booth. Booth will get there first in the Oswego zone. Booth will pass up the boards to Kirkostas, picked up by Parenti. Kirkostas near the faceoff circle with a chance. She'll lose that one, and the clock will expire and the buzzer will sound. So, for the Senior Day game for the Oswego State Lakers, they win a huge high-scoring affair by a final score of 8-3. Oswego in the last 2 days, a combined score of 14-3 over the Manhattanville Valiants. The number 5 team in the country continues to roll on thanks to a huge showing from their senior squad on senior day.
Utter domination is the term to use in a weekend like this for the Oswego State Women's Lakers. My goodness, like you said there, 14-3 the goal disparity over the 2 games this weekend. And those 3 goals from Manhattanville, it doesn't really matter because Lexi Levy is a goaltender who doesn't need to prove anything. This is a team that, like I said, chooses to dominate. And they choose that. They choose domination, and they do it every time.
So for the Lakers, they have a dominant first weekend back in the Deb in the year of 2025. As they circle around, they'll come around the center ice to do their celebration. We'll talk quickly about some post-game stats, and then we will get ready for the Senior Day celebration right here on WTOP 10. Rob, quickly before we'll throw it to a break before we go to the Senior Day celebration. So, any quick thoughts before we go to a break here?
Well, I think the player of the game does have to be Rachel Corbett. 2 goals on the night as well as 2 assists, leads in points, but we do have a lot of points coming from other players as well. You've got Jaden Kelly with 3 points in the form of 2 assists and a goal tonight. You've got Jenna Majewski as well with the same count, 3 points, 2 assists, 1 goal, and as well just points all across the board here. So they weren't necessarily relying on one person. It was a hugely team effort from these Lakers here to secure such a monumental victory.
Well, they're going to prepare for the Senior Day festivities. With hearing how quick they got the carpet out, I think we'll stay right here on air and avoid a break at all, Rob. So let's talk about these seniors now. Let's see what we have for each of these stats. So you got the screen pulled up in front of you, Rob. You got all the stats from the wonderful World Wide Web. Give me some of these top players. Which are some of the impact players? You look over there on the wall, all lined up over there. All the seniors' names and numbers recognized on the far side of the arena, Rob. Talk about some of the players such as Mac Hull and all the players that scored in tonight's affair.
Well, I think one of the ones that was, especially in this weekend, a little bit more of an underrated X factor was Sofia Kirkostas. She showed, especially in that first game, the amount of speed that she has over her opponents. She's just a flat-out fast player, and she showed that by almost scoring an end-to-end goal in that first game and showing a lot of offense in the second game. But like you said, in terms of impact players, who else can you talk about other than Mac Hull? Like, she gets a goal tonight. Unfortunately, that's the only point that she gets tonight. She got a goal yesterday as well, but even with that, she still leads by quite the margin in terms of the points totals for these Oswego State Lakers. Now, I believe that's now 17 points that she's got in the form of now 8 goals and 9 assists. Almost an equal amount of effort from her as we get set and ready for our Senior Day celebration here at the Deborah F. Stanley Arena.
So per tradition here in the Deb for Senior Day, they roll out the carpet. The families will join all the seniors on the team again. For those at home, for all the seniors, we'd like to recognize them again. Levy, Hull, Booth, Preston, Kelly, Mucha, McGrath, Burke, Corbett, Kirkostas, Shell, and Bednarek. They're going to play a video. We'll be quiet as you guys at home can watch on with the video.
Skating up to the puck now. She carries straight up the middle over to the left side. Olshansky now with the puck in front of Levy. A shot saved by Lexi Levy. A huge save from the veteran goalie. A 2-on-1 for Oswego. Parenti, rebound, move shot, puts it home, and Oswego get their second of the game. It's 2-0 Lakers. Mucha with the goal. Sets up the ice here in the neutral zone. One-on-one opportunity, a shot, far down. What a goal for Ashlyn McGrath. Here comes Corbett Connor, taking her time with this one, maybe toying with the goalie a little bit. Here she comes, Corbett, and goal! And the Oswego State Lakers win it in overtime! Simone Bednarik.
And we welcome you back up to the Steve Lee press box after the video presentation of senior night. All the family's about to come on the ice for all the seniors. Welcome back up. It's Kenny Gerard coincided by Rob Finger. And Rob, just some of these seniors we could talk about today.
Oh, yeah. And what a touching sort of presentation that was. And one of the things that I noticed just as somebody here is just some of the local grown talent. Some of the jerseys I've recognized as, well, teams from here in Central New York. One of which, yeah, as we see Lexi Levy with her family over there on the far end of the ice here.
And Lexi Levy from St. Louis, Missouri, out of Post University, will walk across the carpet. Lexi Levy been the absolutely great netminder for the Oswego State Lakers the last few years. It'd be tough for her teammates to see her go, but she's done great things between here at the shores of Lake Ontario.
Oh, absolutely. She's proved herself as one of, if not one of the greatest goalies that Oswego has seen, especially in recent years.
As they read off some of the stats of Lexi Levy here in the Deb Week, and welcome you to the Senior Day celebration for the Oswego State women's hockey team, as they give one more round of applause to the netminder, Lexi Levy. Having a great night tonight as well on top of the rest. The next senior they're going to announce, Mac Hull, and her family will now join us on the ice. Rob, take us away about Mac Hull.
Yeah, Mac Hull, a senior from up in Watertown. So, another, like I said, some homegrown talent from here in Central New York, a little bit north of here, just about an hour away from the city of Oswego. And Mac Hull, like I said, she's been such an X factor for these Oswego State Lakers in the years that she's played for this team. Her impact just cannot be understated. She leads this team in the points totals, and she's leading it by quite a margin as well.
And they give one more round of applause to Mac Hull as her and her family walk across the carpet. The next senior announced is Maya Booth. Maya Booth from Shortsville, New York, from St. Michael's College, a defenseman for the Lakers. Rob, take us into Maya Booth.
Now Maya Booth coming in. She, unfortunately, not quite the greatest, essentially on the stat sheets, but nonetheless a very impactful player here for the Oswego State Lakers as the rest of her family comes out and joins her here. But once again, like, hockey teams need their role players, and Maya Booth has definitely been one of those for these Oswego State Lakers. Again, an impact that we can't necessarily put into words.
Maya Booth has been a key player for the Lakers as her and her family take the photos on the carpet, and they make their walk down to join Mac Hull and her family. But up next is Riley Preston. She's also a defenseman hailing from Lake Placid, New York, and playing for the Syracuse Valley Eagles. Riley Preston, take us into her career.
Yeah, Riley Preston coming from, believe it or not, the exact same organization that I used to play for, the Syracuse Valley Eagles, from down on the south side of the city of Syracuse. Their home, Meacham Ice Rink. I'm sure she'll be familiar with that name very well. But Riley Preston coming into this game, only 3 points this season, but nonetheless, homegrown talent right here from Central New York.
Next senior to be announced is number 10, Jaden Kelly, the Ford grad student from East Bern, New York, and take us into her career.
Yeah, Jaden Kelly, my goodness, especially in today's game. Just, you can see the impact that somebody like her can put on a team like this. Some scoring, some playmaking ability. It doesn't necessarily matter. The effect that she's had as she poses for some photos with her parents there. What an impact that she's had, just even showing in a game like this.
Next senior to be announced is number 12, Tessa Mucha, scoring in tonight's game. She's a forward from Tully, New York, hailing from St. Michael's College, an NCAA squad as well. Now take us away on Tessa Mucha here, Rob.
Tessa Mucha, believe it or not, I'm good friends with their family. Her brother, Grayson Mucha, actually still plays with the high school team that I used to call back in the village of Manlius, the Fayetteville Manlius Hornets. And Tessa Mucha as well, just has been such an impactful player for these Oswego State Lakers. She's a very clutch player for these Oswego State Lakers, and to see her get recognized like here it's such a good thing to see, especially as somebody who knows that family very well.
And Mucha also in the Honor Society here at SUNY Oswego, so a great player on the ice and also excellent in the classrooms. Many of the players of this women's squad have been. Again, we talk about just the team as a general statement before the next senior comes out. Now a 13-2-1 record, still number 5 team in the country. Being recognized, most of the seniors, a very senior-heavy squad. But speaking of the next senior coming out is Ashlyn McGrath. She's a forward from Delmar, New York, hailing from Northwood School. Rob, take us away on Ashlyn McGrath.
And Ashlyn McGrath, she came into this game here with 12 points on the season, second only to Mac Hall. So her scoring ability and her ability to put points on the board has been only beaten by one other person on this team. My goodness, she came in as well with 7 assists as well. So that's one thing with this team as well that we see is their ability to make plays. And it's not only just one person, it's the whole team as a whole as well. Well done, especially from Ashlyn McGrath.
Ashlyn McGrath and her family now walked on the carpet. Running out of carpet here, they might need to get a little bit more rolled out. But the next senior being announced is number 15, Lizzie Burke. Now she's from San Jose, California, and played for St. Louis AAA Blues. Now tell us about.
Yeah, it's a long way to come, San Jose, California. And as we looked on the video there, you saw she used to play for the San Jose Junior Sharks, believe it or not. And just to come all this way from a place like San Jose that's so different from a place like Oswego, New York, I'm so glad that she came and she chose Oswego to come so far from home to play for a team like this.
Up next is number 18, Rachel Corbett, hailing from Rochester, New York, and played for the Buffalo Regals. Take us away on Corbett.
And Rachel Corbett as well. You talk about somewhat local names from over in Western New York here. She hails from Rochester, played for the Buffalo Regals, a very, very high up AAA organization over in the Buffalo area. And you gotta think that sort of experience has shown through on the ice here. She had 2 goals tonight. She came in with 14 points. Wonderful, wonderful job from Rachel Corbett in her many years here.
And Corbett, a key part of this Oswego squad for the last few years, and a lot of these players have been, as just a celebration of these seniors who are graduating. But a team who's number 5 in the country and has huge playoff aspirations coming up. But next up is number 21, Sophia Kirkostas, grad student from Selden, New York, and hailing from Selects Academy. Take us away on Kirkostas here, Rob.
Since Sophia Kirkostas, I said it once and I'll say it again. Just the speed that she's been able to put on this ice here is just unmatched. She doesn't necessarily have to put much on in terms of points. She came in with 2 assists and a goal on the season so far, but the abilities that she's been able to show on this ice, just even in these past 2 games, has been phenomenal to see.
And you hear it again through our PA announcer, another Honor Society student on this team. One thing that the women's hockey team here at Oswego prides themselves on is their academics as well as their play on the ice. Having multiple Honor Society students and being number 5 in the country is a job well done, if I say so myself, Rob.
Oh, absolutely. To have such scholarly athletes here at SUNY Oswego, it's really a testament to how prideful some of these players are, how proud they are to be here and to be Lakers.
As she joins the rest of the families down on the carpet, we get ready for our next senior, number 25, Lauren Schell from Burlington, Ontario, and playing for the Central York Panthers. Rob, take it away on Lauren Schell.
Yeah, Lauren Schell came down here from up in, well, I'd say the greater Toronto area. Burlington just a little bit outside of where Toronto is. A big area to come from to such a small place like the city of Oswego. And it's great to see her and her parents come down here and to play some D3 hockey here in Central New York.
Ed Schell, a pivotal part of this team, but the 12th and final senior now coming out is number 74, Simone Bednarik She's from Elmhurst, Illinois. Played for the HCSKP Bratislava. Whoa, that's a long word. I read that way too fast. Go ahead, Rob. Take it away. Words are done for me.
Bratislava.
Thank you.
From over in Eastern Europe. So she's been all over the world, it appears, anyway, playing hockey. Coming from Bratislava, anyway, from one of her former teams. Of course, born and raised here in the great US of A. But she's been all over it, and she's been all over the sheets as well, especially in the assist column. She came into this game with 8 assists on this year, 8 out of her 12 points being assists.
As she is the 12th and final senior being recognized tonight for the Oswego team. As our their teammates look on from the bench, they want to thank all their seniors, and we do too here at WTOP 10, for giving us great athletics and great women's hockey for us to cover here at WTOP 10. We thank you all for all that you've done for the team here at SUNY Oswego. I'm sure the teammates feel the same way. So they'll get their big group photo down on the ice with all the parents and players. But Rob, it is time for us to say goodbye for the evening. We thank you for joining us here at WTOP 10 for Hockey Night in Oswego. The senior night presentation has concluded. All the players have met with their families and photos have been taken. We thank the seniors again. Oswego State takes the 8-3 win over the Manhattanville Valiants. We thank you for joining us for Hockey Night in Oswego right here on WTOP 10.